And we're back with more Underpeel action. My name is Imperatus, as you all know. I'm joined once again by Sierra. How you doing,
Hello.
Sierra?
Doing okay. Been a
Having a
long
good
day,
today?
ready for some Underpeel action. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, that's what I love to see. So for our first map, we were really exciting when we have Rat versus Cope. Any kind of expectations going into this one?
Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting this one to be a little bit more on the scrappy end. We're gonna see a lot of side hits and hopefully not as much 5v5 retake as we're always cursed to see, usually.
Right, it's Rat. You expect to see a overtime. How many of these are you gonna see? Do you think we're gonna see on overtime?
Last time they disappointed me. I was really excited for them to just like go into OT and they didn't actually go through with it. So I'm looking forward for them to maybe actually see some overtime this time around. I'm excited.
Yeah, I really hope so. I know they're a team that when they get to overtime, generally perform really well, and they're definitely a team that has gone the mile. You kind of when you have to play so many of these overtime games, you're used to these long series. So I really don't see this being kind of an issue for them going into this best of three. I don't think fatigue is going to be a big thing for this one, at least.
Yeah, absolutely not. These are both teams that I see going the long distance. We've actually seen Cole play a couple of best of threes, and they look good in them. So I'm excited to see both of these teams and see how they handle that in their hands. If we actually get more than one overtime game, that is where the route is going to show up and actually be really important for them.
Well, we're waiting for map bans right now, but the first one that's not going to be coming across is going to be Icebox. That's going to be Cope's choice. What are you kind of immediate thoughts coming out of that?
Is Icebox the first game or the first ban?
First map. The first ban was Abyss and then Lewis.
Gotcha. Interesting. I mean, Icebox is... It's a map that is very categorized by having a star player take over the game, and that's kind of where we see these, like, very interesting ways of the game playing out. More often than not, we see it actually in also VCT, whereas like mid lurk is not an area that is contested very heavily, but it's an area that needs to either be taken care of, or it's like a potential threat for either side of the map actually, which is why we see like always the Killjoy 3 setting up, and we see the other things coming in through that side of the map. So it's an interesting one at the macro level with pretty much a 4v4 game and then just like the mid duel between the Killjoy and the Viper. But we'll see if these teams actually pull up any like off meta picks on that map and see how they handle that.
Yeah, I definitely expect to see a chamber coming out of Cope's side. I know Chad loves to play that chamber. Do you think it's going to make an impact in the game, or do you think it's going to be something they're going to expect?
It'll be expected. We all kind of like expect to be playing around the chamber, then being of course the highest elo player. Is it on the lobby? I believe it's on lobby overall, and
I believe so. Yeah.
Just like overall, it's a very strong thing. If there is anything that we have all seen and we all know is that you don't want to sing chat. The swinging chat is a big no. So that's definitely something that kind of like affects how this map is played in the individual level. We can probably expect to see a lot of like 1-1-3 setups on the defense on the side of Cope, where we see like Chad holding the B side, Killjoy holding mid, and everybody else is just scrapping an A. So I like that pick from the side of Cope, because it's one of the maps where actually one player can fully take over, and it's really good for them.
All right, and for our second one, obviously we can see it up on the board. We're playing Sunset. I really expect the chamber to have a big impact here. I see this going Cope's way, but it is Rat's choice, so they may have some ideas here that they can kind of cook up. So, I mean, any kind of immediate thoughts off of that?
It's a little bit different. Like, I think actually Rat have a really good Sunset in the way, especially considering the composition that probably Cope is going to be playing with, which is going to be the chamber and the Cypher. This looks like a really good position for them to be in. I really like the Sunset coming from them, and we've seen Rat over and over and over again be playing this like 5v5 retakes, and in Sunset, if you are the attacker on the retake, you're in one position. So I see this as a good Rat map. I see this as a good just like map for their play as well.
Do you think we're getting to a third map?
The sense. Wish it was Haven.
Yeah,
but
it's Rat. I'm not surprised I didn't play it.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, that's also true. Which is weird because Red is also one of those maps where like the post plant is, if you have a good post plant, it is a good map for you. So I'm actually surprised to see Red, especially considering how often they find themselves in this post plant. I'm very surprised that I'm taking this to the Haven. But I mean, as said, we also see that, of course, we all know the four horsemen on the B side, and the A side is just a playground that is very easy to get into, scrap free main, and if you're in, then it's retake. And yeah, so I see both Haven and Ascent like a somewhat retaking maps, and I mean, I kind of like this for them. I would like the Haven more, but I'm okay either way. If they're more comfortable on Ascent, of course, that's better for them.
Well, we'll see if it actually can. Oh yeah, we'll see if we can actually get to that third map. But I think the Icebox kind of looks like it's going cope in my way. In my head, at least, very least, I think they're probably going to be picking up this first one. I think Icebox is a really good map for them. It was a little interesting to see Abyss getting banned first off of cope, but it is what it is. They ended up getting over to Icebox, and so as we're kind of going to be getting ready for this one, I see it going Cope's way. Sunset may be a little different. I could see it either way. Rat kind of picking up that one wouldn't be entirely surprising, but it could be a 2-0. I'm kind of leaning the way of a 2-0, honestly.
Do you think the Sunset goes Cope's way?
I think so, yeah.
Interesting. No, I think it does go the side of Rat. So it's going to be interesting. We have different predictions here, and we are going to be looking forward to this game. Actually, I'm kind of excited for that Sunset. The Sunset is going to be a contested map.
And also, if you do notice, Hippo is in here as a coach. The players don't, or the viewers don't actually get to see it, but we will be having a coach on the side of Cope. They're going to be playing. It's going to be Hippo out of there. Do you think that coach will make a difference?
I mean, it depends. With this lineup that they have, with like me playing for them, maybe. But
with me playing for them,
we had some issues in the lobby. We're ready for Cole to go to the Venice, yeah. So now we have the teams. We're ready for the R's. But I mean, the coach buff is something that is real. It's not something that is like overtaking a game. Like you're not gonna win 6 rounds off of a coach just like being there, but you may win like 3 or 4 just simply off the fact that hey. Like the mental reset buff is real, and also is just like somebody else looking from a third party like point of view. It is interesting. Yeah, I mean it's always easy to get caught up in the moment when you are in the server. So having a coach to just be like, hey, you need to calm the hell down. It can actually be bigger than anything that the coach can say in terms of like having a game read. So. I like it. I mean, I like teams being able to have a coach. I like teams trying to get more coaches, especially in the later stages of the season. Eliminated teams that are out. Some of those players still want to participate, so it's very free for some of the teams that are still competing to actually find a coach from a team that's been eliminated. So, yeah, we're probably going to see more and more of them as we see the season progress and like these last games of the season go on.
And we did talk about Chad being here for Icebox. I forgot that he's not here. Colt is subbing in for him. Do you think that's going to make a little bit of difference in your predictions?
It does change how the game plays out, and this means that we might actually see a Cypher on the Sunset. But we're looking at this pick that this might just be the same game plan with a different phase on it. And honestly, I'm all in for it. Stick to your guns.
Yeah,
you've practiced this, you're ready for this, you've played like this all season, you might as well just keep it going with the sub.
It is interesting though. We are going to have Cope starting on defense, and so they're going to be going into a double sentinel, and so they'll have a little bit of an advantage here on defense. But I mean, you have Rat playing so closer to a pretty average kind of comp, and so I'm not sure where this is going to go. I mean, it could be really up to how both play their first half.
Yeah, I mean it's going to be interesting because of course I guess part of the strength with the chamber is that it is one trick on the chamber to explain it. Like it's been consistently just this guy that's like knows the chamber in and out. And chamber is not a particularly complicated character, but the way that you position is way different to other characters. Not even Jet positions the same way that you do with chamber. So it's gonna be interesting if we're gonna see like a Yay-like performance, like we usually see with Chad, or we're gonna see like a Bleed Yay type performance, which is not usually like we see with Chad.
Yeah, I mean, I've played against Colt before. He's a really solid player. I think he's a really good pickup for Chad. I think they were talking about it in chat a little bit, that it was actually supposed to be Hippo before, but Hippo's slightly higher than Chad was at his peak.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think it was much. I think it was like 50 RR max. But Hippo
Unfortunately.
is a higher player, so they unfortunately weren't able to use him as a sub. That's why he's ended up coaching. But I think Colt's still a solid pickup. We'll see. He comes off of ABP, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, it was a Beastman part, yeah. And I mean, first thing here already, we already see more like put in the proper mid turret, and we might just see the Viper scrap the mid. The attacker Viper is ready for the orb, and the defender Killjoy is ready for the Viper. So it looks like an early 4-1 split towards A. And this is gonna be interesting because this just looks like Cope without missing Chad. Look where they have the chamber positioning. Like, this is just Cope, which I'm really happy to see. Actually, just them stick to the guns.
Yeah, and we'll see if it makes much of a difference. It looks like Ethan will be going for some sort of a lurk, but they're waiting out the dart. No information for the side of Cope just yet. Rat trying to find some space, making their way up towards A, getting their information, trying to find their space.
I mean, we already see the rotations come in. This is just going to be a dirty scrub for the bomb side. And the Viper. Ooh.
What a shot by Rose to start off the round.
And the champion aura is already out.
They're working their way up mid, but an actual execute is coming out now. Shock Dart's going to try to slow them down, but it's going to be Chrono to shut down, getting dubs. Rose to grab one before getting traded out. Bomb goes down, but the advantage so far is up for Cope and man count.
Yeah, but it is on the side of Rat on the just like the positioning that they have. They can actually isolate Penguin very easily here.
And that's what they were able to
even.
do. Salty able to pick off the board. They have time as well. Dart's gonna spot one. Looking for more. Fight's coming out. It's gonna be Salty to grab a third one. Or second one, but Colt to shut it down for a third. Cade, last player alive, able to get a little bit of damage over to Colt. Gonna try to use the Shock Dart to kill him, but it's not gonna happen. Colt's gonna find his body getting shot in the head. And it's gonna be Rat picking up the first one.
And this is just Rat's bread and butter. Just somehow scale up, somehow you find yourselves in sides, and then they just like win the retakes. They just hold that post plan so well, and this is kind of what gets them into these like long runs of games where they just, even when they're down, their mental doesn't break, or even when they're up, and sometimes their mental is flaking, but they somehow manage to pull out these advantages of rounds that somehow look lost. It was a good pinch from the side of Cope, but ultimately just wasn't enough to get that round.
Yeah, they've always seemed like a slower kind of team to me, and it works for the most part. You can see right now they're slowly clearing using their utility. Tries to find one on a getting dubs, but it's not going to happen. That's going to come out. It looks like Cope's been playing to just full give up A side. No aggressive just yet for them.
Yeah, they're waiting to get all their eggs in one basket. They're just going to bank on this full retake. They're going to have all 5 players see and try to flood them with classics, which is probably the right thing to do when you're all running classics. I would have liked to see it from the beginning of the round, but I mean, they're getting here now. It's 5v4 with a minute into the round.
And you just what I mean. This is Rat playing slow.
Yeah, look at Ethan. Ethan is all the way up into B. He's gonna call them back.
But it feels like they know. I think they've realized, hey, maybe they're walking back over. You see two players rotating.
Yeah, it's a hard call from Cope, but it might be a little too late from Rad, but this might actually be a freer A side than before. They're just keeping them guessing. They're just not giving them an inch.
Looks like they don't want to go A just yet. Still undecided, but it's been messing with Cope, who's trying to, like you said, stay together. 5-man rotate, 5-man retake. And we're looking at a B plane here.
Yep. Nanoswarm is out, it gets destroyed, now all the rotations come in, but it's a 5v5, and there's no guns on the side of Cope.
They haven't been able to shut anything down. And Jet's going to be holding mid here. Looking to see if they can't catch one. It's going to be Soul to grab Magic Penguin. Dart's going to come out. They're going to put down some utility. Try to slow this down, but for the most part, they've got the guns to fight this back. Dart's going to spot a few of them. Mordak trying to find yellow, but gets shuts down. Salty to grab one as well. Too close to the bomb. Last player's alive. One's going to get swung. Two are going to get swung, and it's going to be Rat picking up the second round.
That is a flawless round on the side of Rat. And I mean, we see the gun advantage, and I actually really like the Vandal and Bulldogs force, because now, yeah, they don't have 4 Bulldogs or anything like that, but they do have 3 Raffles they can actually work with, as well as the Gecko ult. They farm both of the orbs on they farm orbs on both rounds, and they got both of the plants, and this is gonna look huge. This is gonna be a crucial round to see how big a snowball Rat can get, or if Cope can just stop their momentum.
Yeah, this is a huge round for Cope. No, he throws it early. No.
I feel the pain. I feel the pain at Bender. I play Viper.
That's a rough one.
And you wanna know what's even more rough? They didn't set up the B wall. They forgot.
Oh, they didn't. Maybe they did it on purpose. I mean, they're not lurking over there. There's a chance they're holding it for A. It looks like, and yeah, there it is. Yeah, they're holding it for A.
It is.
Wall's gonna go out. Gecko ult coming out as well. Ethan's gonna grab one on mid in that flank, trying to find someone in the backside of A. They're not gonna find anyone. There is free space, so Cade picks up one, picks up two. Looking for a third, but there isn't anyone over there. They've already killed all the players who've been rotating over. There's the 2 players from B trying to push back over. They're separated. They're gonna be taking their individual fights, and the first one's gonna be Cade and Ethan to clean it up. That's a flawless round for a Rat.
It's just a disaster on the side of Cope. Ethan gets 2 with a Spectre, fighting for mid and swinging kitchen into stairs. There's no world in which he gets to miss the orb, not put the wall down, and still get 2 with a Spectre in the bonus round. But I mean, apparently there is. But yeah, the problem with holding your Viper wall for that is that it's really hard to... It kind of just like telegraphs what you're doing. Especially when you're not playing double controller, the Viper wall is usually like a very strong indicator where a team is facing. And while maybe it doesn't pull the rotations like super early in, it's like you're like aware. It's like, okay, let's lean towards it.
Oh, and Rose to start off the round with a beautiful shot, able to take out Soul. That's the Jet difference on the board already. Able to find one in their eco round.
Put Rose on the chamber. Just put Rose on the chamber. Just give him the headhunter. That's it. Just there's nothing else to do. Just give Rose a headhunter and she'll take over the game. Yeah, they get picked off, but they get a free sight in exchange, and this might actually be really good for Rat. We know how good they are at these post plants. Oh, they missed an Anaswarm.
I think he threw it outside the map. He did. He threw the flash outside of the map. That's unfortunate. But they do get the bomb down. Anaswarms are going to miss. And it's going to see how they're going to retake this.
I mean, they do have the weaker buy, but it's still 4 players with Vandals. They may have the numbers advantage, but they do have the disadvantage. And the clock is ticking down. They need to speed up.
One's going to get spotted. Pushes off Ethan off of yellow. Rose getting aggressive. Finds another kill before, right after Colt dies. Gets a trade. Gets a second one. But Salty to shut that down. And it's making it very much very easier for, words are hard, for Cope to find this game. That's a round for Cope.
What a round coming from Rose. They just swinging, dashing into everybody. The updraft with the Blaze Storm is really good. The scan just gets a free pick for the Spectre. The Molly from Penguin forces out Ethan from back yellow. They get caught with a volley in hand. Just like overall really clean round from the side of Cope. And that's kind of what they needed to bring their momentum back. You see Ethan setting up the wall. And yeah, it looks like we're going into the rifle round. And look at that, it's an operator for the Jet instead of the chamber, which is curious to me.
I mean, you've seen how Rose has been aiming at it. It's not entirely surprising.
Yeah, so you keep her on the rifle. That is exactly the thing.
Yeah, that's fair. I think it could go either way. Maybe Colt doesn't feel too comfortable with it. They're going to be using this Viper smoke, though, to kind of slow them down. That's a lot of space here for Rat. Cope trying to retake it. Almost loses the body of Colt. Able to pick up Cade, though, and stop this plant from going down. Colt trying to hold it together for his team. They line up, but it's going to be Chrono to prevent the lineup from doing anything from Mordak. Colt to find one. Looking for a second, but it's getting ulted right now. able to keep themselves alive. Chrono swinging for the kill, but neither player falls for it. And Colt.
That was really close.
And a little bit of a cat and mouse game here, but it's going to be Chrono to find it.
Enemy remaining.
And the plant finally going down. It's up to Rose here to save this round, but so far, it's not looking great for her.
Yeah, I mean, this might be Cope's map, but right now it is looking like the Mice house. So, I mean, they're playing really well, and I'm kind of impressed. The spike went down the side, and they somehow managed to scale up, get 3. The Chrono cleans up the round, and yeah, that's gonna be the up down. They're gonna pick it up on the attack.
Tech still working?
But yeah, I mean, Rose is shooting really, really well with the rifle, and I would just keep her on the rifle, give Cole the operator. Even though they do have 2 of the 4s right now, let's see if Hippo can actually make any adaptation here to stop the bleeding. It's a 4-1, and they're gonna save. They might actually force it here, just maybe drop Rose a gun, and then just have 3 rifles and the 2 to 4s. It is a very possible thing. Maybe Colt goes light armor, gets Bulldog for whoever's buying the Vandal for Rose. That's probably what I would be calling if I was Hippo. And, I mean, Mouse has just got to keep doing what they're doing. They've shown a couple different phases, and they just keep doing well through the round. And, yeah, I mean, do you think is there anything else you would call?
I mean, yeah, I kind of agree with obviously having Colt get off of it. But I think they need to get more aggressive on B side.
Interesting. You think they just fight for the B space more aggressively?
There's so much space. Okay, like every single round we see them, they fight A side really hard, push them towards B, and then they lose the B retake.
The thing is, Ratter's low scaling into A main, and they're not really contesting that. Like, if you put a deep dart plus a jet dash, you might be able to get 1 or 2.
Yeah, but
there's
like...
a Viper, or they can actually put into Belt to just isolate the players on the right side. They're just low scaling. They're free pickings if you just fight them.
Yeah, I agree, but like, here's the thing: of the 5 rounds we've seen so far, how many have they crossed this threshold where the orb is?
None of them, which is why you gotta fight them into main.
That's why I'm saying I think you fight them B. They're not willing to swing that cross. You just assume that they're gonna slow take A side, and you hard fight B and force them to take A. Ult's gonna come out though. They're looking for 1, trying to find Colt, but he's gonna get away. Colt doesn't find any usage. Rose looking for 1, gets jump spotted. Colt tries to find him with the off, but it's gonna be Chrono up top to find the first one onto getting dubs. Rose is gonna have to get out of there.
And we kind of see what I was talking about. Just
Here.
yeah, okay, just cleans up Penguin in the mid lurk, but yeah, we saw them try to take the aggression A. I'm kind of happy to see that. I just hope they don't get scared of it, because again, it was their safe, so I'm not too worried about it.
And now it's time for that A retake I was talking about. Able to stop the plant though. And Salty with a shot through the smoke to find 1 onto Colt. They've still got to find this bomb down. It's gonna have to be Salty to just plant it. They're trying to hold on to it. The smoke is deadly so far for them, though. Rose shooting through the smoke, trying to look for 1. Flash is going to come out. They can't get through here. Soul holding on to it with a shotgun, trying to find Mordak. Swings out, grabs the first one. Looks for the second with an off, but it's going to be Rose to shut that down. Ethan to take him out, and a team ace for Rat.
So close, yet so far in the spray from Rose onto Soul, but Soul ends up pushing out with the operator into the crosshair of the pro player. I mean, that's kind of one of those rounds where you kind of have to give up. They invested 2 ultimates, and it was a save round, so well, it was a 4th round, not a save round. This is their save round, but yeah, I mean, the Viper spit, if you can get the spike down and just play in it, it's so strong, especially in a like 4 and 5v5 retake. If they're not flooding you fast enough, it's super easy to pick all of them out, and we're gonna see them kind of give up the B side now and just fight towards mid. They're trying to catch the lurker.
Yeah, they're trying to. See, this is what I'm talking about. They're fighting A side, and so they should know it's B at this point. Like, there's 0 chance that they go A here off of this information.
Yeah, this is what I really like the air push. I've been waiting for a lurk that's not happening. I really like that for me, then just like don't give him a gun on their save.
Hacker Killjoy goes out, and it's going to push all of these defenders off site. They're going to get this plant for free. Getting Dubs potentially to lose his life to this op. He's not too careful. And as they're trying to retake this, they're getting in and slow. Dart's gonna come out. Colt to find the first one onto Chrono. They're looking for more kills. Mordak up top would be very big here. Getting Dubs trying to get across, but they've got no smokes to work with. Ethan to find the first one on a Getting Dubs. Another coming out against Mordak. Ethan to find one through the smoke. Rose to kill one on yellow. Before getting shut down. Big round for Ethan so far. That's a 4K. And it's Rat up 6-1.
Yeah, a really good round from Ethan Rowe. Just shooting well, holding the right angles. The operator from Seoul actually doing the same amount of damage. I didn't know that you could actually just sit on top of yellow, look over the Viper smoke into city. That's good.
Yeah, I didn't
to
either.
have. But that's actually kind of like a really good hold. Like they have their postpones in order. They have clearly drilled this map the way that they're defaulting the A side and how they're playing the postpone and B. Like they look rock solid right now.
Yeah, I mean, Chad not being here may be a part of it, but it seems like as a whole, it's Rat been shutting down a lot of the plays that Cope has been trying to make. Dash gonna come out, they're getting aggressive on A side. Soul finding some space. He's gonna get shock darted out. Coming out, trying to get across this smoke. It's gonna be Getting Dubs getting shut down by Soul. Rose to pick up one on the Soul, and Ethan on the flank, able to grab Magic Penguin. But they're gonna give up A side. They've realized B is fully clear. They're gonna go ahead and leave and rotate over.
Yeah, but Rose is trying to beat the timing. I'm interested to see how that happened. I think Ethan went through B main, wrapped through garage, and shot him in the back of the head. I wasn't looking at my minimap, but yeah, I mean, they actually beat the timing. They're here before this.
I think he went on the outside hallway, by the way. I think that's what happened. He was inside, and they went on the outside hallway.
Probably, yeah.
Up on long, though.
One shot.
Trying to find something. Colt trying to see if he can't get a pick here. They've got to get this bomb down. K tries to get up, but it's going to get shut down by Colt. Through the smoke, and another one on the Salty. It's left up to Ethan here. Doesn't have bomb on the player. Rose teleports or jumps up. Trying to find what they can. Ethan looking for a solo fight here. Gonna throw his smoke up, and he finds Rose, able to grab the first one. He's got to find two more. And Colt's holding this angle, able to get this, and tries to throw the bomb down. They're just running at her. And Colt trying to slow it down. Mordak's gonna find himself falling.
Oh, so
but
close.
Ethan with a 4K. They end up losing the round. But the op is off of the board for Cope.
It might not be if they can manage to get a next round, but that being said, yeah, a lethal mistake from Ethan, just leaving that tiny gap in the wall, just lets Cole get through with the operator and get two of them, just essentially shutting down the side tick for anything to happen. Yeah, I mean, I feel like they're letting Wingman die before they're actually able to retake that space. And this is something that we see in Pro Play all the time, where Wingman is kind of tapping the spike, baiting all the utility, and then you're supposed to go in and take it. But you don't see this happen as they scrap for him in, just like W keying it out PRX style.
And an ult coming out from the defense, trying to slow it down. They're going to get rushed, though. Soul able to find Magic Penguin with the knife. Rose to shut it down, and Cade to grab another trade. But they're back-to-back trades. It's going to be bomb going down. And it's Rat in control of B-site. Colt grabs one from up top. And one swing from Mordak's able to find Ethan. That's a 4K master off of the board. Chrono finds one onto Colt, though. Mordak gonna have to hold it down. But it's gonna be Chrono to almost pick up the round. Getting Dub's gonna shut it down. And that could have been a huge round for Rat.
Yeah, that was scrappy. I like that. Everybody just, the chaos happening. That's kind of where you see the real stars of the game come out. And I like the stamina, just stop their momentum. They haven't been able to get a lot of rounds to suddenly win two. This is kind of where you have to like shut down their like adrenaline and just put them on ice. They still have enough money to buy, so it's gonna be a gun v gun round. Actually, Cope is a little bit on the broke side. We might see Rose pull out the Blaze Storm as well as Cope pull out Tour de Force. But huge rounds coming from both Ethan and Colt and Rose, actually, just to bring this game to a 3-6 half, which, I mean, has been dominant early on from the side of the Mouse House, but Cope has been giving them a good fight. It's just not enough. We see slight mistakes in the coordination, and they're just exploiting that. They're just managed to beat the timings and just fight them in before they get a chance to fight back. I did like the A push that I saw a couple of rounds going from Cope that gave him so much information to the point that I actually beat the mouse house into the B site. So I kind of want to
Yeah,
see
that
a
was
little bit more
wild.
of that. Just them getting aggressive onto wave, giving them a lot of information of what's actually going on around the map.
Yeah, and kind of give themselves control of A side. I mean, we'll see if it works. It looks to me like they're kind of giving up A though.
Yeah, and that's not what Mouseless is doing. I can tell you that. So Cultist is gonna be holding this line with a tour of force. Yeah, which is kind of expected. And let's see if we can get one.
Fox is gonna come out. It's gonna miss him though. Salty able to get across. Soul up top could get a free kill here. Looks for Colt's gonna be able to get TP'd out though. Damage has already been done, but he's been able to shut down the offline.
That's a really good pathing. I didn't know you could do that. That's actually really clever. Yeah, I mean, we see them retreat, and now they're gonna just like let Mouse House have the side, and then just deal with it later. Just hold in the offline, and then with the 2 refs that they have. But then, yeah, we see the fight that I was talking about.
Well, Gecko comes out, taking control of A, but there's like no one on A side. Gonna bring it back, and I can't tell if they want to hit it or not. Looks like they're just going to leave it. One to stay.
Oh,
Excuse me, but Cade able to pick up Rose. Player's been getting big damage on the side of Cope. It's gonna be up to Magic Penguin to shut down this plant.
ooh, he's on. So they know there's one stuck in danger, and we see the utility starting to come out, and it's gonna be a fight for the B side in a couple seconds.
Cade holding the long angle, looking for Magic Penguin, but Magic Penguin able to find it. Soul able to grab one onto Getting Dub, looking for a second on a Mordak, able to find it. Continuing to climb, trying to find the space, and Ult's gonna come out for the defense, or the attack, excuse me. And there you have no space to work with. All of B has been given over to the attackers. They've got this Viper ult to play out of. This pick could be huge if they can find Magic Penguin. Could leave it all up to Colt, but it looks like they're just gonna go ahead and save. And we're gonna be looking at a 3-7 scoreline.
Yeah, with the amount of chip damage that they're getting through this run, it's gonna be really rough. Wow, Ethan just pushes and gets one. Yep, Salty just with the mid layer catches the other one out. 7-3 scoreline, but the advantage that they don't actually get to save any of those guns. So we see Mordek on 2K, and so is Magic Penguin. This is looking rough. Yeah, I mean, what do you do here? Do you just force this round and hope that you win it, or do you like play the safe bet and try to convert higher on the next round and have an A4 half? Like, if they can win this do and make it 5-3, it looks good for Coke, but either way, they have to put an amazing attack side for them to dig themselves out of this hole.
This is really was supposed to be their half. I mean, they've got the double Sentinel. This should have been it. Attack is going to be very hard for them. It's going to be even harder if they lose Magic Penguin, but no! Penguin's able to find it onto Chrono with 5 HP left. Gonna hand the gun over to Rose, but it's gonna be Soul to drop Getting Dubs in return.
But he gets damage by the Marshall. So this could be actually really good. It's looking okay.
There goes Mordak. Off the board. There's only 3 more players left alive. One on the flank. Maybe finding the timing against Salty here. Rose hunting for the kill, looking for Soul. Gonna run into it, but it's actually gonna be. Oh, sorry, that's Magic Penguin then. But it's gonna be them to find it. Colt last is dead. It's all up to Rose here. 3v1. Not a lot of time to work with. And it looks like they're just gonna save their gun. What a round. I mean, we're almost at the half here. What do you thinking? I mean, what do you got?
They have enough money to rebuy, and with the amount of investment that Cope had to put into the half, it was really good for them to just save that rifle. Actually, we hear the voice line coming from Jed to just, drop another gun. It's going to be a full rifle around the A4. So I like the force and that they managed their money perfectly to have enough to buy here. But yeah, I mean, we see 2 lashes coming out. It's not ideal, but it's winnable round. And yeah, we're going back to
get out of my way.
Flash is gonna come out. Almost finds Colt. Able to TP out with his life though, and they're gonna be leaving B side.
As the power of the chamber, you can just take these risks and just like be safe from like very thick walls that they cannot fly you down with. But We're just gonna hear this amount of presence. He gets one. Might be able to get another one here.
Could be very dangerous, but gets spotted by the drone. He's gonna have to leave. Tries to find one on the head glitch, but it's not gonna be given to him. They're gonna have to jump off of that. And it's
just walking up kitchen, yeah.
Wait, this could be huge.
This could be a great misdirection. They're just holding, looking for Andre, but actually Mordek is hunting for him. I like this from Ethan. Just instill paranoia into them. Where is Ethan? Oh, he catches a great timing. He actually goes through.
This would be huge. Colt looking for one, but gets spotted by Cade. Salty tries to find him through the smoke, able to get a little bit of damage, but it's going to be Ethan to pick up Mordek. And a flake almost happens, but Ethan gets shut down by Penguin. And this isn't looking great for Rat so far. They've lost the man advantage. They've lost their flankers. And they've got to play out of yellow here. Cade to find one. Looking for a second, but no. Oh, getting dubs is going to get shut down by him. Last two players left alive over on that side. Almost gets found on yellow. They're going to have to give it up. Rose is going to go on top to see if they can't find it. Flash is going to come out, but it's going to miss both of these players. Cade to find one more. Looking for the 4K here. It's up to Rose to save this round. But it's not looking great for them. We're looking at a 3-9.5. And it's going to be Chrono to put us on that half.
And knowing Rat, you know what a 9-3 means?
Switching sides.
Yeah, this is going to overtime.
We'll
see how their defense goes. I mean, why not?
You're jinxing it. You're jinxing it. You're jinxing us.
Manifested into existence, no? Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of the Viper mid from Ethan, just getting a lot of value, but also mixing it up with sidekicks. Like both of those 4Ks that Ethan got were just from sidekicks. So, I like this switching off the tempo from the Viper. Everybody else doing their job pretty well. Soul just getting a lot of entries. We saw Rose actually diff Soul in a couple of locations, but not quite enough to close up some of the rounds. Ethan is actually commenting huge. 17 kills in 12 rounds as the Viper. It's an incredible scoreline for him.
Alright, and you're calling for the half here. But a few people in chat are talking about it, looking to see what they can find. That isn't a half. It's going to be Cade to pick up Colt, Rose to find one, and Salty to pick up two. Getting dubs up top's going to fall to Soul, but not ready for Rose to wrap around behind. This looks a little bit like last round. Two in the flank looking for it. Cade trying to find Rose. Doesn't hear Chrono up close, though. Not ready for the timing. And your Chrono to help him pick up that first round.
And, I mean, this is actually what I envisioned that I wanted to see Cope doing against Rat's early A presence. We see not as low as Rat did it, but we see Cope trying to take that aiming space, and they just get absolutely contested. And it's an interesting thing. I actually really enjoy that A fight. I think it's really good for the map control. I mean, it eliminates a lot of the questions that you have, right? If you know that they're not A, then they have to be B, and if they're not mid because you're Killjoy, then they have to be B. So it's really good to fight that area space early, especially with 3 players. You're gonna see the opposite going on this round.
And this is it. They're getting aggressive on B side, trying to hunt for a kill. Rose looks to shut it down. That's Ethan to fall again. They're working their way up mid, but Chrono's turret's gonna prevent Colt from finding any damage. One's gonna be looking to lurk up mid here, though. Able to get in towards kitchen. This could be huge, but they're looking for it. They aren't ready for Magic Penguin. Now they are. He's going to lose that fight. Chrono to find a second with the turret. Absolute MVP for this round so far. And with 2 kills on the board already, this is looking harder and harder for the attack to find this bomb down. Truck Truck goes out. Rose been huge in finding his other 2 kills. Trying to look for a second here. Gonna get spotted out. They're just waiting for a fight. One up top. It's gonna be Salty to find Rose. Salty to swing again and die to getting dubs. Cade to find the trade. And with Mordek, last player alive, getting hunted, it's not gonna last very long. Chrono to find a 3rd kill for the round. And it's 11-3 for Rat.
Yeah, I feel good, Cade. My classic wouldn't hit there either. Yeah, I mean, we see just a relatively clean round. I think they lost 2 guns that round, so not all for the anti-eco. We do see 4 rifles coming out. There should be a 5th one when Mordek is back. Yeah, that's going to be 5 rifles against a bonus buy. Yeah, that looks like a bonus buy to me. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's 11-3. Yeah.
It's been rough for him. And
What?
I don't know how.
What's going on?
They dropped it. They dropped it. Okay. No,
Okay.
they got a gun now. They had it on the
Okay, they're
ground.
back. Good.
We're so back.
Yeah, I mean, we see mid control, which is not usually the thing that you want to see. You see a lot in Icebox, actually. I guess they're leaving turret in kitchen, alarm bot to look at walk up to pallet. So, I mean, just very slow round overall. The defenders don't want to give up their guns. Their positions, and the attackers don't want to give up their guns. So, yeah. Slow round. We'll see the MVT start round how it plays out.
One
Colt's
working
getting
in
so
towards
much
kitchen.
information.
Colt's gonna be looking for Chrono, but it's that turret to find more damage. Chrono to find that kill.
Toxins going up.
And another lurk here. I mean, it's been a slow round, but they're still finding space. Salty to find a lot of damage. And Magic Penguin to pick up Cade before running away, but may get caught on the runaway. Almost gets found by who is that? Ethan
left.
on yellow. Dart's gonna come out. 3 players here don't have the guns that they're looking for. They're pushing
so
him off
lit
of
as
A.
well. They might not have the guns, but they've done more than enough damage to make these tiny guns happen. Yeah,
sold.
that's the one shot for the Marshall.
Spike's here.
When the spike is down,
Player standing.
Finds a second kill.
10 seconds left.
And one last player alive from mid looking for the kill, but it's gonna be Chrono to pick up Magic Penguin. And it's in the bag for Rat at this point.
yeah.
Match point.
Champions era comment from Ethan coming in huge in the first game, going 3-12 for the side of Rat. And this is not what you were expecting, was it?
No, I was looking at like Cope, like 13-8.
Yeah. I saw this being a really strong map for Cope as well, and I'm actually kind of surprised at how well Rat is playing. But you're doing an amazing job, actually. It's just completely debunking everything that I thought how they were going to play this map.
They're looking for Dart's gonna come out. Gonna spot one. I don't think it caught either.
Can you learn that?
They did hear it.
I know you're
Can you
here.
teach me that? Magic Penguin able to pick up Soul, and a drone's gonna come out looking for whatever space they can find. But Ethan's already given up yellow. Let's see what they can find. A Magic Penguin takes a lot of damage on this A side, but still lurking over here. They've left bomb. They're confused whether they actually want to hit B or not. Colt almost loses his life. And they're so slow to take this space. Ethan trying to hold it together for his team. Slow down this B plant. And prevent them from getting it down as long as possible. Ethan looking for one through the smoke. Mordak getting this bomb down. And Colt holding yellow. Looking for ones. Able to find it. Chrono grabs Mordak with the Molly. And here in this post lane, you've got one lurking. Could be huge if they don't find it. Rose still looking for a kill here. Yellow, but gets shut down by Chrono. It's up to Colt and Getting Dubs to find this. But Getting Dubs hasn't been shooting all game, and it's going to be Cade who's been shooting to find that. Colt, last player alive, looks for Salty, able to find the first one. Still has to pick up 2 more kills. And Chrono to take it down. It's Rat 13-3.
Last player standing.
And he just goes with the shock dart, but it's still a close game for the side of Cup and a dominant win on this first map. Yeah, I'm actually very surprised. I did think that Cup was gonna take this one as well, but they're looking really good right now. And I guess that's kind of like the lack of the chat effect, right? I think Colt does play a little bit of chamber, but of course it's not the same as a chamber one trick that knows the character in and out. Maybe it's not as simple as I thought it was. Maybe there's actually quite a bit more to it. I guess the huge mechanical difference that Colt has makes it something very hard to play against.
All right, and I mean, bit of a unfortunate game. We are gonna be jumping to a quick break. When we come back, we'll break down what we really thought of map 1, even though it was kind of a one-sided map. But we'll talk a little bit about it. We're gonna take a quick 5-minute break though, and we'll be back with more Underpeel soon. That Icebox one wasn't so great there for Cope. It looks like they definitely needed Chad for that to be their map. Going into Sunset here, I mean, what do you got for us, Sarah?
I mean, it's. I thought that the compositions might change because Chad was not player. Like, I don't know. They didn't look as coordinated to have like playbooks like some of the other teams have. Like, I'm sure that Rad has some playbooks. Just the way that they like slow clear the AMA space looked like they had some pre-planned way of holding the map. And I don't know if Cope does have playbooks or not, but if it's really a Chad go kill type situation, I don't know if I would put the sub as well in the same playbook, because it's, if you're playing for playbooks and you have some reason to have the chamber, sure, but we all know that the reason that they put chamber on their composition is because Chad only plays chamber. I don't know what Cold's map agent pool is, but if they could play something else, I probably would have played that, unless I guess that overlapped with some of the other players. Overall, I mean, it's kind of looking like a one-sided series, unless they can manage to change it onto Sunset. I do expect to see a Cypher on the Sunset, no chamber here. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they do. Snow's telling me that Cold just plays it all, so I guess if he's comfortable with the chamber, I guess I see why they're picking it, to just give comfort to the other players on the team. But I don't know, it's easier to play for comfort if you just kind of play what ranked plays, if you don't have any playbooks. So I don't know about the chamber pick for the Icebox, but hopefully Sunset is a different situation. I'm looking forward to see them. I do think that this is a better suited map for Rat, so I don't know how well Cope might hand this on earlier. Pamphlet's just crying because somebody else said the same shit that he said, and I laughed at that instead. But,
yeah. Wait, was he? Let me see. Let's find this.
Yeah. I guess that's also the thing, is you can't just make a one-to-one substitution and expect to make no adaptations if those two players are not the same. If for some magical reason we also had like I said, that immortal chat like just chamber one trick, I would understand substitution, but it's interesting. I don't know if that was just comfort for the team. I'm kind of curious about that.
Do you think there was anything big you noticed on Icebox that they're gonna have to worry about moving into Sunset?
Probably the aggressive taking space in certain areas of the map and being happy to leave. One of their players just hold the other one. If we do see a Sapphire come up on this map, I do want to see them take space a little bit more aggressively. The camera is super good on the attack to just get early information and actually scale up certain areas. I mean, we'll see. You were shooting that game, realistically. I guess if you really wanted to put in the chamber, I would have put Rose in the chamber and just let hopefully play something a little bit more comfort. But I guess if they're comfort on the chamber as well, I don't know. It's a complicated situation, especially when you're finding subs that don't one-to-one match your player's rank and agent pool. It's a little bit complicated. It's not a problem that we've had to face because the subs that we have found are always like one to what we're looking for. So it's interesting. But I mean, I'm looking forward to the different phase that maybe Cope can give us on Sunset.
Yeah, I think for me, kind of part of it is that Rose went in thinking that they were subbing for Hayden, so having them swap for the chamber, I don't know if I would necessarily agree. Like I could see it like in a game, but like if you're going into it, you kind of have to expect going into that role, and just changing it at characters like is a little iffy. I don't know. I think definitely like she could have probably performed better on it, but it wouldn't made much of a difference for that game.
My thing is that I believe the duelists are not the most self-sufficient role in the game, and they're actually the one that needs the most support. So if you're not setting up the Jet to be taking these aggressive fights in A main with like the utility and just like committing as a team to scrap for A main, it's not easy to hold in. Which is kind of what I was trying to allude at. Like, yes, they had A presence, but we saw it on the pistol round from Rat. They just straight up coordinated the A main fight, and they were like, yeah, let's take this A space. We're not letting them just take it for free. So I kind of want to see, I guess, like that same, hey, willingness to be aggressive. Like, hey guys, let's just like fight this space. Like everybody just commit to the comp. On the safe scope. That would probably be my call.
All right, well, now that we're coming into Sunset soon, still working again as last player in, what are your kind of predictions here? You think this is going to be a Rat 2-0? Do you think we're going to see a third map? Some kind of awakening coming out of Cope?
I mean, I'm hoping that is an awakening coming out of Cope because I think that they have the potential of doing that. Unfortunately, it's going to be... man, I don't think that it's... I'd rather just looking too good and too coordinated compared to the enemy team. Like it just looks like a coordination diff, really. So I think this might actually. I think Sunset is gonna go Rat's way, like I predicted at the beginning of the game, but that's gonna make it a 2-0. I don't think it'll be as much of a stomp as game one was, but I think that we'll see probably Rat win the second as well.
Give a second. All right. Well, we're getting into game finally. Obviously, we talked a little bit about the comp coming out of Cope. Do you expect to see a normal comp coming out of Rat?
For Rat, yes. For Cope, I don't know. Maybe this time they'll realize that like playing the chat style composition is not worth it, and they'll just wake up and be like, okay, let's just play whatever we play. Which I would be actually really happy to see. For the side of and I think that's actually what we're getting. Gold is going onto the Sova. I think that's also one of the bigger problems that Cope has with having Gold if he's a Sentinel player, which I don't really know the guy. I don't know his map pool or like his agent pool. But if they're both Sentinel players, of course you're gonna give Getting Dubs the Killjoy and the Cypher that he's like used to playing. So yeah, Raze coming out from Rose, which I mean I've seen some of the satchels and they look like Minimods, so rough on the Raze.
Is Minimod even here to defend themselves?
Yeah, he is. Absolutely.
Oh, is he? Okay. I wasn't sure.
Yep, there we go. Thank you, Snow. I appreciate that.
From your own teammate. It be your own people, for real. Yeah, I mean, do you think Rose swapping over to this Raze is going to make a big difference? I don't think I've seen Rose play much Duelist, honestly.
I mean, Rose is a person that has, just like swapping names, they swap the roles all the time. So it is definitely like an identity crisis type of thing where it's like, yeah, I'm having a lot of fun on KO, I'll play KO, and then 2 weeks later you'll see them on Duelist. So it is, I've seen that happen a couple times with Rose, especially when we do it here. It's like, okay, are you playing controller or not? Like, tell me.
What role are you playing today?
What role are you playing this week? Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of what it feels like.
I can't say anything. I do the same exact thing.
I mean, I guess it's hard. Like, I kind of, when I swapped from Duelist to controller, I was like, okay, I'm not playing Duelist. And since I did that, I've actually had only one game on Duelist and ranked because it didn't feel like
I had like a Duelist phase for like a month, and I was playing fairly well, but it just wasn't like comfortable. I don't know.
Dude.
It wasn't
like,
my playstyle.
Yeah, now that I'm off like duelist and I'm actually in charge of like some utility to help my team, I'm like, I cannot go back, dude. This is like my utility is my body, and that's not my style anymore.
Yeah, that's fair. But as we're getting into sunset here, we've got the ciphers on both sides. Mordak's moved over to a flash initiator. I think that's what they normally play. I'm surprised to kind of see the KJ and the Icebox, but I don't know. Maybe it's to
I
hold.
feel like she's
flank.
selling out in my chat, bro.
Yeah, well, it's Pin Flash. Ignore him. He's always selling out.
True.
When is he not selling out? Let's
Respect
be
the
real.
grind.
Respect the
Respect
grind,
the grind.
indeed. Well, technically, it's his chat if you think about it. Because
I know.
technically,
I'm
he is the
being-
commissioner.
I know. That's the joke. That is the joke.
Wait, yeah, you're right. He's selling out. Someone ban him real quick. He's
Can we
advertising.
whack him? Is that a thing that we can do to a mod?
Oh,
Uh,
I realize we're engaged because my game is frozen. Lovely. All right. Well, now that I can actually see the game, if my screen will stop being frozen. Bomb's gone down for Cope.
Last player standing.
Yeah. Kate able to pick up one onto Mordak. It's all up to getting dubs.
Foolish.
Save this round. He's able to find one onto Salty. There's Kate defusing though. Chrono to shut down the round. And I didn't get to see much of it, so let's give a little bit of a brief explanation of the round plays.
yeah, I mean, we saw a sort of B split turn come out for the side of One Top Copium, but Rat closed the door very early doors, so it became a 2v2 in mid with a player from A link, and the player that was holding mid rotating and just 2v2'd in mid, which Mouse House ended up coming on top with. And then they tried to break the door and go through, and just like by the time that they broke the door, the side players had a ritual to him, so it became a 4v2 very, very quickly for Rat.
I got their omen.
But yeah, I mean, we see this bonus round come in, and we see the buy coming up. The 2 Bulldogs, 2 Spectres, and a Stinger. So round begins, and let's see how this plays out.
Spike down.
It's gonna be 2 to fall. A third one coming down the barrel of Soul's gun. Looking for more, but Magic Penguin gonna shut down any additional kills. And they're looking to see what they can do. But guns already off the board for Rat. Move guns over. See if they can't find some space. Rose gonna be able to find a rifle from one of the dead bodies of Rat. But will it be enough for them to actually find a space? They're gonna smoke mid. Potentially looking to take market here.
Yeah, I mean, they've tried to take this map control in a way that sort of benefits them, but it's really hard to do that when you're going against Hunts. Consider to double them back into it, and they might just find a free side. They might just get the spike down. If he's not going to spot anybody when it goes up, they have to contact Elbow, but they're getting pinched right now.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan is lethal on these flanks.
You're gonna find so much space on that flank, and they're all elbow.
30 seconds left.
Looking to see what they can find, and Ethan on the flank could find the first one on elbow. Rose already off the board.
One enemy remaining.
Ethan looking for another one. It's gonna be Chrono to find it, and a second one coming out from Chrono. Rat's starting off this game hot.
Yeah, and I mean, it's hard to say because Ethan, it's actually kind of crazy to me. He's just flanking with a spec for round 2 of the anti-eco, but I mean, if it works, right? And he made it work perfectly. And really, it's kind of looking like a repeat of map 1, even though they're starting on the defense. Like they're still keeping this momentum up. And now let's see on this first buy round of the half for Cope. Let's see if they can actually get this back on board. This is going to be a 4-1 split towards the B side, 4-2 split towards the B side. I mean, it's looking like strong side B for both teams.
What they can find. It looks like it's going to be very hard on B. Already starting. I'm gonna grab this orb, but a smoke's gonna come out. They're gonna try to clear off this utility. Gonna find the cipher trip, but a smoke's gonna be able to prevent them from making their way through. And getting dubs, finding one on the flank, able to grab Soul, making some space in mid. They're still trying to hit B here.
Yeah. So really good, really well played by the Cypher on the side of Cope here. Just like knowing that they're gonna push the A, especially with Airbnb, and I mean side execute goes out, it's 3v2.
Bodies falling as Chrono finds 2 in the back of sight. They tried to ascend to take him out, but he's got 2 bullets and a dream. He's gonna hold that dream steady as Mordak finds one onto Ethan. Trying to prevent
What
this.
else, Ryan?
Rose sitting inside.
Standing.
Trying to hold it down. Finds the first one. Salty, last player alive. Dodging as a flash coming from Rose before shutting down Salty. That's Cope's first round in a while.
Yeah. And I mean, it's really well played. Chrono just coming out with a hero play to get 2 inside. Ethan tried to swing with a blind, but it gets laid out by Mordak with full blind. So really good round on the side of Cope. Unfortunately, they lost 3 out of the guns. They can rebuy them, but it's going to be with light shields. So we're going to see full round coming up. Light shields for some of the players on Cope. But I don't see any utility lacking on either side. So it looks like it's going to be full on scrap for the momentum of this game.
And another B hit potentially looking coming out from Cope. Rose able to find a super big amount of space out of that last one. But they're still playing this kind of 3-1-1 setup where they can help on A side. And Magic Penguin looking for one, but they haven't given anything just yet. They're holding down A side. Trying to force Cope to take a site.
And I kind of like this low scale and just confirm there's nobody hiding around. The trip is not in main anymore for the side of Rat, so this might actually be good to just have them waste a shock on it. They're going to back out as the side freeze now is actually going to start creeping opposite here. The rotation out from the Echo. Interesting is they're going to double down.
Soul in the corner! Able to find the first one onto Getting Doves. And a nade to come out to slow them down from preventing any further push. They're going to have to take this. The rotates have already started coming out from the side of Rat. Flash is going to come out. They're holding on to Elbow.
30 seconds left.
Big pick here if Soul can find one more. Looking for it. Mordak's going to ult. Doesn't get spotted in the corner, but Colt's going to prevent it from doing anything. One's going to get found on sight. It's going to be Kate off of the board. Salty's trying to fight out of this smoke, but they're able to get onto sight. And it's given over to Rat or to Cope now, as Rat's trying to fight their way back and claw their way back into this round. Rose holding this flank here, able to take out Chrono. And 2 more bodies left alive for Rat. Rose trying to find the last one on A main. Salty taking some damage, taking some utility, but Ethan finds the first fight, finds the second fight, and ult coming out from Rose is going to go towards Elbow. Not able to find anyone in a smoke. Ethan's got to find this player in the corner. They want to find it. Salty trying to fight his way onto sight. Able to find the first one, looking for the second one. Salty going for the defuse. Ethan trying to hold this round together, but Rose able to find it through the smoke. And a tap on the bomb is going to make it so that this round is going towards Cope. Bombs or guns off the board. And it's 2-2.
Everybody dies. Everybody dies, and this is a really big round from Cope. Ethan, once again, calling he's getting 2 kills out of nowhere. But with everybody dead and 2 back-to-back rounds on the side of Cope, they're actually able to rebuy this. Not fully. They will have Mordak on a lower buy, but it's still better than the 2 Buckies and Classics coming out from the side of Mouse House.
What do you think they could have done better on that retake?
Don't give once to Ethan. Probably.
I meant on the side of Mouse House.
Give more once to Ethan. I mean,
fair.
Wait,
and
hold on.
3 walking through the smoke. Splash is gonna come out. 4 walking through the smoke. Rose able to find 1 before the 3 bodies fall, and that's guns on the side of Rat.
Yeah, this was a really good call from Brad. Just get into the smoke and push out of it. And I like this because they have the spike down and there's no ult for Penguin. Although actually he's just gonna grab the ult right now. So
damn it. It's gonna come out. They're able to grab the spike. He should have done it from A side to be fair, but give him time to rotate, I guess.
yeah, they're giving them a couple seconds and you better plant A4, buddy. Yeah, good.
What? Okay. All right.
Take you
Finally
forever to get the spike down. But the spike is indeed down. You know there's one on the flank, but you know it's all on the flank. I mean,
that's what you're supposed to be doing. Ult's going to be coming out from Gecko to clear off A side. They realize A is completely clear. Rose looking for some through their ult. Or sorry, Soul, not Rose. Able to find it. Getting Dubs takes down Cade. Looking for more. Ethan on the defuse. Able to hold it down due to the flashes. Salty grabs 1 before Soul picks up Getting Doves. And Rat's back in this game 3-2.
Wait. So you're gonna tell me that Mouse House pushed their own smoky B main and they had both KO flashes for the retake?
Mm-hmm. I am telling you
if
that.
it works, it works. They won the round. I cannot really fault them for that. But yeah, just the double flash from Salty just to deny any chance of the diffuser dying. They're really good keeping 3 guns per first round now. Yeah, I mean they're very good early round from Mouse House, but it doesn't end up converting.
Good to see what they can find in mid here. And Salty, if only you had our vision, you could have had a free kill through the smoke there. But unfortunately, they don't get to see what we see. So that body's going to be able to keep themselves alive.
Yeah, and good thing that they don't, because that wouldn't be nice.
No, it would not be nice to have everyone play with wall hacks. Smoke's going to come out. Chrono tries to fight one in mid. Doesn't take any damage, doesn't deal any damage. But they get the information that both players are there, and they're working their way towards B now.
Yeah, I like this. Show their presence, know that there's 2 there, and just with this Cypher cam, I actually get a lot of info. That's 2 players they know of. And their rotation is still not coming out, and Cope is just ready to execute right here and now.
Getting ready to go out. Dart's gonna come out. Nade to try to prevent this player backside from doing anything. Ethan able to pick up 1. Trying to hold on to the back of the site as Chrono gets shut down by Nordak, who's able to pick up 2 kills. And getting this bomb down. Looking good for Cope here as they shut down Soul as well. That's the off of the board. And with Cade, last player alive, he's getting spotted left and right. And getting dubs to shut him down. That's a thrifty for Cope.
These guys are dangerous on the low bike. Cope is just pushing smokes and doing stuff, and it's just working. But yeah, I mean, a good timeout to come out from Salty is they don't have any coaches, so they have to recognize themselves when it's time to try and stop the momentum. Of course, 2 out of the rounds are the pistol and the anti-eco, so really, since the game has started in its entirety, they've gotten 1 round, and it wasn't a defuse that they were very, very low on players. They were 2 HP on 2 of them, and then 1 of them was alive fully, but still they managed to keep those guns in, and their economy did take a hit thanks to that last round. A really good blind from Ethan trying to deny the plant and overall the utility. Good name from Salty, but they cannot convert any of those kills in. Unfortunately, getting the gets caught with the hat in the hand, and they just get traded out for the ultimate and the information, but they cannot convert the information to anything. If I'm Salty here and I'm calling this timeout, I really want to see them scrap for something. Like the B fight was really good for them. Probably say the A fight if they can get the players, and we see the thing. Like you see the things on the main map. It's like, hey, they're taking B. They're just walking up elbow. Let's do something about it. And we see 4 players walking up towards the A side. So it looks like we are gonna get this scrap on this eco round. You see the pings also coming from the side of from the side of Cope, and they want to fight this. So we might actually just see some jail Valorant here.
They've got 4 players over here to fight. Sova the only one not over here. Smoke's going to come out on B side. I think they expect him to walk through that smoke once again. This time they're sitting over on A, like you said. They're waiting. They're biding their time. Trying to see if they can't find at least a few of these players. As the dart comes out and clears elbow. A is looking clear for the side of Cope. 2 are going to get spotted with that flash coming out from Gecko. They still got to find him. Blind going to come out. Trying to clear their sight. And it's looking dangerous in the eyes of Cope. They're looking to rotate off of it. And this plan may not work for Rat here. Trying to push them towards the Cypher. Krogo can find at least 1. This could be huge. Looking for this
They're so aware of him.
Getting dubs is there, but they're, like you said, they're aware of him. And it's going to be getting dubs to prevent any damage going out towards Cope. So they're just rotating over. Chrono is in the corner. Getting dubs. Are you aware? You aware of the man in the corner? No, it's going to be Colt, though, to be aware of him. The man in the closet, man in the corner, not to get found. As it's going to be Cade to try to hold down this site. One's gonna jump out, try to take this back side, but Cade already doing damage, able to take down Mordak. Soul tries to dash out, but Rose to shut that down with a beautiful hold. And a second kill coming out from Rose. Closing market here. TP coming into market. He doesn't hear it, but he gets him. He didn't fall. Getting them to hold it together. And it's all up to Salty to salvage this round.
Wait, I need to try that. I want to see that happen. Yeah, that would have been so sick, Tired. I want to see that happen. Wait, it's just going to be Salty in a 1v4 with a judge. They didn't even want to save this. They're trying to dive to the spike here. Let's see if they can get this pick, actually. They're going to hit the trip. Yeah, they want to dive to the spike here.
But I think he still gets the assist, no? Yeah, he's dealt enough damage. He gets the assist. I think he still gets
the
the point.
assist doesn't give you enough point, which
the kill.
is... Yeah.
I think it gets a kill, I mean, not the assist.
It does not. It just gets the assist.
Lame.
So there's no ult point given to the Cypher, which has 2 of them, and Salty already has ult, so there's no point of Salty dying there to like somebody. Especially with the judge, it's not gonna get an exit, so I like that to spike there. But I mean, you see, you know, Cope just picking themselves back up. They're actually just playing more comfort. They're playing what they want to play, and they're looking way better than they did last game already.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they've kind of awakened. This has been a little bit of a better map coming for Cope. I think that's partially because Rose feels more comfortable not having to play Icebox there, because I don't believe Rose likes Icebox, if I remember correctly. I don't know. But Cade to pick up 2. That's Rat starting off hot in this round here. Nibbling on their cheese to find what they can find in this round. But a flank from Chrono could be big. There's no trip over there because the Cyphers died at this point. So they could be looking at a huge flank if they can get this rotate to happen. So far, it looks like Cope is just questioning whether they're moving.
He kills Mordak.
Thrash is ready.
You hear the spike go down as well. There's no Omino. They cannot bring the spike out of here. They have to walk it out themselves. And they're fully contained. Salty's holding top mid. Chrono's holding the B main. And then they're actually fighting this. They're just OUK out to worsen.
And market door is closed, so it means that they're either going to have to fight top mid with Colt taking out Salty. Or open this door. Information's already been made that they're in mid, though, so it won't matter too much. Teleport to spawn by Ethan to confuse them.
Look at the positioning from Chrono. He's in a really good position if Gold wasn't aware of him. He's actually looking towards main, but yeah, kind of spots him. And we have 2 players coming main, and there's nobody here to find them.
Ethan fighting from back sight. Colt find a little bit of damage off of that shark dart. But Ethan to find one on the Colt, and last player alive sitting. Rotates around. Sees Ethan. Soul is looking the right way. They're not gun up, but what? A kill through the smoke, almost enough to win the round. But Rat is going to take it in round 8.
Yeah, I mean, they even the scoreboard. This is really good. I mean, they fight for a main. They take this control. They don't let Cope get comfortable when they main. It's working wonders for them. So yeah, I mean, I really like what I'm seeing from both teams. They're both getting their ducks in order. We've seen a lot of plants, but also a lot of defuses. So it's shaping up to be, you know what I'm gonna say, right? There's setting up to be an overtime for Rat.
A rote? Is it R-A-O-T or O-A-O-T?
R-A-O-T, I believe.
R-A-O-T. How would you even say it? Route? Route?
Yeah, riding their way into in overtime.
Cage trigger.
But yeah, we see a full buy coming from both teams, and we see 4 ultimates on the side of Cope. So this round might determine a lot of the economy going into the rest of the half. Actually, see, it's not a full buy actually from the side of from last round. They actually on the low buy, or not a low buy, but the light shield.
Destroyed.
Shock destroys the trip, and they might be getting ready to explode with 3 players on the strong side. Trying to see the Cypher. There could see the Penguin just holding mid. This would be a 3v3 side hit. Oh no, Penguin is rotating back in. So we're gonna see a 4v3 side hit. Yeah, the blind comes in, so the star.
Ult comes out as well, but Rose is slow. Ult slows down that, but Rose is already taken back sight. Able to take out Soul. A flash is gonna come out, and Colt prevents any damage, as he's gonna be able to kill both of those players who walked out of the smoke. Taking out this KO now. Flash is going to go him out. They're going to look for one, but no one's close by. Another ult coming out from Gecko. He's looking for it. Ethan tries to blind. Not able to find one out as he's able to pick up Penguin before taking out by Colt.
Oh, it's 4K.
And a 4K to take it.
Who stole it? Rose? French.
Sounds overtime game.
Yeah, it's looking like it, right? But no.
No. I'm talking about the chat. Look at chat. Is the definition.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. That's a good shit post. I like that. But yeah, I mean, now we see Rat actually being forced into a save low by. Yeah, I mean, it's shaping that the momentum is gonna swing. We might see an A4 half on the side of scope. Is it this A fight again?
Could be. There's that A fight. They're trying to find it, but they are able to use utility to push them off. See what they can find. But as they walk directly into Chrono, he's not able to do much as Colt's going to take him off the board. They're going to take B side. Getting Dub's able to pick up one in mid, looking for a second off of Soul, but he's actually just going to leave, close that market door, make it harder for them to hold B as they're going to take full control of market. And it's Plant going down for Cope.
Trip gets shot. There's two players looking at it anyways.
Cade. Poor Cade. He's just getting spotted left and right. He's gonna get spotted in mid again. Wants to jump out. Soul tries to find one cheeky kill, but not able to find it. Flash is going to come out, but an ult coming out as well from the side of Colt. Rose to find two, and it's up to Ethan to hold this round together. He's able to find 4Ks before, but not against Rose, as Rose is going to tear apart Rat. And it's 6-4 Cope.
Rose did say this was her comeback arc, and she's actually putting up the numbers to back it up. Right now, currently holding the champion's aura. So, yeah, is this the first cracked gold Phantom that we're going to see in the Underpeel?
Oh, Ethan saw it earlier. Oh, wait, cracked?
You had it?
What is cracked, 25?
24.
24? I think he was close. He was like, what, 19?
Yeah, so it wasn't. He didn't get it, but we might actually see Rose get it. She's up 12 already in 10 rounds in.
I could see it. I just don't think it was a long enough game for Ethan to pick it up.
Yeah, he had a lot of kills for being such a short game, though.
Wait, this ult though. This could be huge if Cade's able to find at least one. But they're gonna give it up. They're running away. Ult's gonna come out. It's gonna be able to pick up Rose though, and a second ult coming out as well. Double ulted.
So overkill.
That's not the way you take out Rose, but unfortunately it does work.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it worked, right? It's a lot of investment, but if it works, it works. Plus, you can get the cold back, so it's not that big of a deal. Oh, angle disadvantage, no.
Colt to find Chrono. And they're pushing their way over towards B, able to get this bomb down, but Omen on the flank could be huge. One's gonna jump in to mark it. It's Colt looking for a kill, looking to get away, but not ready to walk in the line of two players. It's a 2v4, but this could be huge here. Penguin looking for one, looking for two. Soul to shut it down. And Rat's looking 5-6. I got one.
Yeah, but it cashed out a wand, man. That's not cool.
I don't think it was my choice.
Last round before the switch.
It was unfortunately not my choice.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. But yeah, players were low, but still didn't get to convert around. That's the 5th round on the board for Rat. So it's looking like a closer and closer game every like 2 rounds that happen. We think that one of them is going to run away with it, and then it's like, nah, it's even again. And this is just the story over a Rat game. But yeah, they invested somewhat, forced into the round, but made it work, so that's pretty good. Unfortunately, Cope's economy is just too big. They could just buy us again.
Working towards B now. And they're just going to full give up B. Chrono's given up all that space. And I think they've realized that it's not A. There's not been anything over here. You've got the Omen mid, but they're going to leave B.
Go get him.
That could have been a free site for them. It's set up for retake.
Wait. But they're... Yeah, it's retake A. Do they have Ethan holding a line?
Shadows traveling.
Smoke's gonna come out though.
He's
Flash as well is gonna spot Ethan.
Cover going
He's gonna take a little bit of damage, but it's not gonna be enough to take him off the board. He's gonna be able to get back over to Ali, but Cade to find getting dubs. And you still have Holt over here, solo, trying to take some B space. Timing almost loses the life of Colt. But Gecko's gonna give that up. Cade not to swing that. And they're
30
just
seconds
not
left.
sure what they want to do.
Yeah, and I mean, really, from the side of Rat, you don't really have to do anything. You're in a checkmate position. You're holding A, you're holding B. Like they are the ones that have to come into you. So getting anti here is not going to be anything for him.
And an ult to back sight's gonna spot one. And Util coming out, trying to make it hard for them to get this plant down. They're able to stop the plant. Cole to find one, or Soul to find one. Cade to find one as well. Rose able to get a kill before getting shut down by Soul. Tries to hold down the bomb. But in this last round, Magic Penguin left all by his lonesome. And it's 6-6 at the half.
And, you know, it is looking like an overtime. Like, jokes aside, like, this game is very close. And if it's if it's as close in the second half as it was in the first game, we're 100% going to overtime. It's either 13-11 or 15-13. There's no in between. But yeah, I mean, it's not. I like to see Cope coming back. I'm glad that they had the 5 to 10 minutes that they had on the break and just like mentally reset. They're coming back swinging on this game. It looks like they are going to keep doing that on the defensive half, setting up for like an aggressive A space taking. But have Rose taking the early B space. So let's see how this plays out as they have go for a 5-man hit into B side.
Already off the board. As Cade's gonna start off this round strong, able to take down Rose. And they're looking for more, but Cade to find a second kill, shutting down getting dubs. And a bomb going down. They're extending, looking to see what they can find. They're looking for more Soul to grab Mordak. Looking for a second one. Colt's gonna prevent that from happening. Walking through the flat or to the Molly is Salty to shut down getting the oh wow, another one to fall. And Rat starting it off strong.
And this is a very good MVP cosplay by Cope, just not winning any pistols. They're just like us for real. But I mean, interesting buy coming from the side of the Mouse House now. They have 2 Spectres of Vandal on full shields and Bulldog coming out. I guess Cade getting those 3 kills was really huge to being able to afford a full shield upgrade. See a Sheriff Force for the raise on the side of Cope, but other than that, just classics across the board as we're coming to the next round. And they're actually going to find a free B side as 4 players of Cope just walk down mid.
And Magic Penguin finds the first one, but Chrono through the headshot, able to pick up Magic Penguin. Soul's going to jump out on sight still. Cade over here, able to find a headshot on the one. Or Rose, sorry, with the Sheriff. Able to find the kill with the grenade. Salty shuts down Mordak. They're trying to hold for market here, but it's been hard for them. One's able to get up, but doesn't expect the flank. Soul swings and gets 1, swings and gets 2. And the chances for Rat are looking closer and closer to no OT.
I was nervous for Rat there. The Chrono got right click, hit for 104. The Salty got dinked when they were trying to swing across the map. Soul got dinked as well. Soul able to turn around and get that pick is huge. Because that would have been a Spectre down and 2 players of 50 HP on the side of Cope. So, it's sweaty, not clean, but they get their run through, which is what matters at the end of it. And I mean, setting up for the bonus round, we have 3 Spectres and 2 Rifles on the side of Rad. They can make this work. We've seen it work with less than this before. Even when we're coming out, just random stuff so far.
I mean, they seem to respect it so far.
Yeah, they're not really trying to.
All 5 are gonna get, or all 4 are gonna get spotted by that dart, and they're just taking it. They're going fast.
Yeah, I
taking
mean,
this
Cypher's
space.
still not rotating. This is gonna be an insane numerical advantage on this fight right here.
Blind to go out. Cade to try to find some space, but Soul to walk out directly into the gunfire. Mordak, Colt, and Penguin to find one as well before they get traded back by Ethan and Cade. Colt to find one more onto Ethan. And Cade, last player alive. Looking to see what he can do. Is just going to leave, see if he can't get this bomb down on B. I mean, that's an answer back for Colt. Okay. He goes through mid.
Then I guess. Not rotation. Yeah, I mean, they scrapped and they won the scrap. But they just gotta find more of that, right? It looks like so far Colt have been not Colt, sorry, Cope, similar names. They've been thriving on the KOs, so if they can manage to create some more of that on the KOs, on the retakes, or even early into the round, they might be able to edge more of the shots out of the way. And then more rounds to chip away, the closer we get to an overtime.
I hate to say it, it's basically guaranteed at this point.
There's hope
Wish
for the
we
non-overtime
really go.
believers, but not a lot.
No. I never pray for a non-overtime, or I always pray for a non-overtime with Rad, but it's pretty much guaranteed. It's gonna almost get through the smoke. Soul looking to find his way through, but he's not gonna get it. He's gonna get stopped by that trip. They're still trying to find some space in mid, but it's going to be the ult through Market that's going to get them that space. Colt gets found by the ult as well. He's going to have to get backed up by Rose here. And a climb to back. Sight gets saved by getting dubs. Try to find their way through. And a swing by Colt to take out Cade. They're able to get this bomb down. But damage has already been done. Chrono to find one on a Magic Penguin. Making it a little bit easier for them. But there's so much util on the side of Cope. Doesn't matter if you're playing against Ethan, though. He's able to find one. Mordak to grab Salty. This plant's going to get started, and Mordak turns around. Gets saved by Rose. Cope up 8, or saves it 8-8. And another Fortnite emote coming out of Rose. Thank you for that, Fez.
Yeah, I mean, just overall a really good round on the side of Cope, and that's kind of what I was hinting at. Like, just to create the chaos, and the round will come to you. They didn't even have to create the chaos this time. The Rad themselves created the chaos. That ult win is so deep. They're trying to hunt a detained player so deep into enemy territory is always risky. It does not pay out for Rad this time.
Yeah,
oh,
I mean,
we're gonna scrap for it. This is just a scrap.
yeah, there's been a lot of scraps. As a Gecko, it's going to come out. It's going to spot at least one. Spots two. And Magic Penguin to pick up both of them.
Magic Penguin with the cool play. Now he's actually getting cool. Not going for the detained one, going for the other one and then the detained one. Now he's doing the cool plays. He's redeeming himself for that round earlier. But yeah, I mean, again, early A scrap. They come ahead in it. Try to spot for it. There's nothing. And for a second, I thought Mordak lost Dizzy. But yeah, I mean, it looks like they're going to try and re-hit. But it's a 3v5, and Salty's 1 HP already. So is Mordak, but, you know, numbers advantage, and on the defense, you'd rather be low HP for defense.
Cover going out.
Smoke going to come out, try to prevent them from finding the space. And a pixel from Mordak almost finds one, but he's low. 15 HP left. So they're going to be trying to get this bomb down. Soul's up top with the bomb. They need to throw that down and get someone else to plant it here, but it's actually just going to be Soul to drop and take this plant. Chrono holding elbow here. Almost gets spotted through the smoke. And they're climbing into alley here. Soul's going to get punished for it, though. Chrono to find one on a Mordak, and getting dubs to pick up a second kill. Rose to clean it up. And it's Cope on the comeback.
Yeah, and do a really good round on the side of just take them to things. Again, create that chaos, make them scrap. The second that they're inciting them into just like fighting and playing some jail Valorant, it's becoming way easier for them to win it. And yeah, timeout coming from the mouse, so she's trying to like slow the horses on the Cope side. I mean, the thing is, what do you call here? Like, just play back full all the way? Just like, I guess the way that they were staged trying to take a main on ice bombs could be something that they could use here and now. Just slowly approach it and take very, very slow space, make them with utility before they have a chance to actually even kill you. But every time that they have done this fight, they have one been right on the gas, and two have had the utility to just like dump it on and just throw thrash, throw on the blind, just deny any sort of possibility for the side of Mouse House to just contest that. So, the B-sides worked a couple times for him, but it's not like the B-side for Kobe that was actually working very effectively. But we do see the pings on the minimap come up towards the B-side. So they are talking about Ratting most likely on the B-side, and it looks like it's going to be a B-scrap for the side of Rat. Whereas the defenders are actually pinging a line in the A-side to go from elbow, as they're probably going to tell the Penguins to just hold the line and send 3 players towards the B-side, expecting a fight on the B-side. So a good call from Mouse House, but a perfect read from Go.
There.
As we go into round 18.
And in this round, this B hit could be coming. I mean, they've kind of elected to sometimes walk up to it and not go for it, but that KO ult coming out is pretty much guaranteeing this B hit. An ult coming out from Soul, climbing to this backside, but they've already killed one of the backside players. Rose off of the board by Cade. Working into Boba. Gonna be Soul trying to find a kill, and finds a triple kill!
Finds
3
more than 1.
with 1 shot. Mordak to find himself Ethan, but Soul with a 4K and an important round.
It's like my captain and Minimoth always says, you have to end your aces, and definitely Cade yoinking that one from Soul, saying, little bro, you're not gonna die right here. But yeah, Rose shooting little bro, getting picked off, just gives the B-side over to Mouse House. So, I mean, a really interesting, they try to take it, and they did take it properly, but, man, just Soul getting 3 with a single spray is huge for them. And I mean, they're at 9-9. Every single time that I look at the scoreline, it's drawn. It is impressive how often Brad does this.
Yeah, I mean, it's Rat, though. What do you expect? There's a reason we have the joke about Rote.
One suppressed.
Another B hit. They're able to shut off all the utility from getting dubs. Soul taking backside here, able to shut off getting dubs. And he's been having a rough game so far. Salty trying to prevent this plant from it, but it's not going to be prevented. Holt not able to find anything with that ult. Soul still looking to find aggression here. Able to pick up 1 and get away with their life. 2 HP left on the board. And it's going to fall back to this little corner. Looking for a second one. But no way you're still alive. How? Mordak to find it finally. And a TP across this trip gets heard by Chrono. He's looking the wrong way. Penguin off of the board. Ethan's going to teleport back to their spawn. And Rose trying to find 1, gets spotted. And it's Rat 10-9.
Yeah, pretty good hit. I mean, Soul is filling in, and they're just like swinging, just with not a care in the world. He knew where Getting Up was playing, and that just makes it call. Yeah, just see a timer coming in from Pippa. Yeah, I mean, it's 4-3 so far in the second half of the game in favor of Mouse House, and I mean, it's been a very, very close game. We see a ping coming up from the early B main. I guess we were trying to call for a B main fight. And with the little bit of time that we have had in the pre-run already, we already see the Mouse House setting to fight that B-side once again. So we might find ourselves in a very scrappy position where, ew, fast. Thank you. But yeah, we see this scrap here, and I think that the call on the side of Cope is going to be, let's fight these guys. Let's create the chaos in the B side. Let's make sure that they're not able to be comfortable and just shut them down. Try and give Raze the opportunity to maybe get 1 kill with the ult, maybe snowball that into a bigger advantage into the round. But we're going to have to see how the Cope players actually are able to execute this. They are on a low buy, so this is kind of the perfect time to make a risky play. They do have 3 rifles, but still not a full buy.
Yeah.
Trying to get the Guardian in. It looks like they're actually just gonna buy, and they're setting up more defaulty. But Cope, we see the pings. Rad, we see the pings. We see the position, and they're going B again.
And they just seem to love this B hit. Getting Dubs hasn't really found much of an answer yet for it. He's been getting shut down every single time. And it seems like they're trying to move him away from that back sight play so he can't just lose all his utility on one knife. Soul with the ult coming out, but it's gonna miss both of their satchels. Able to get this plant down. But some damage already towards Soul. He's not gonna be able to climb to Boba like he likes to do. So they're gonna be able to hold on to Boba, waiting out the smoke. And a boombot through the smoke to try to slow them down. They've got to find their way through it. And Soul being the only player back sight is in a bit of a tough spot. Flash gonna come out. It's gonna find Soul before he finds one. Colt able to grab Soul with his shock dart. But the flank coming out from Ethan to pick up 2. Rat's looking strong. They can prevent this plant or this defuse. It's gonna be prevented.
Enemy remaining.
Using this Molly and the last player alive. Mordak trying to hold it alive for his team, but Cope's chances are going down the drain. And that's it. Cope's going to be down 11-9. Mordak's going to lose his gun.
Yeah, that's another round going the way of the Mouse House. As they're trying with their hardest to deny and get a second day without overtime in their career. That's actually a crazy fact that they have only had 2 days in their whole Underpeel career where they have not reached overtime. They really are the overtime kings.
I mean, it's Rat. What do you expect? But it seems like Champions has kind of changed that. They don't seem to go to OT as much anymore.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of close games. TRX have been the overtime king so far. We might see it next game. Are TRX the new Rat?
They did do Rat. An ult coming out from Rose. They're gonna try to escape it.
Doesn't get anything.
It doesn't find a thing, but they do find Cade. So Rosa. Sub Rose, more like. Ethan still on this flank. Looking to see what he can find. He's gonna look to see if he can't kill Rose here on the B main side. But they're gonna have to worry about getting dubs. He's got these trips to play off of, but he's gonna give up full control of sight. So they're gonna be leaving?
And Ethan gets it. He's gonna call his team back.
Shadows traveling.
Tommy Lang gets smoked off. The defenders are gonna start getting suspicious. Door is broken. And they're gonna double back and go back A.
Another
yeah,
double
Yeah, they're just
Can't
going.
tell.
They're just folding on themselves like
Ethan.
paper, I guess. Origami.
30 seconds left.
Teleports
I don't know,
across
more
but gets
50
heard.
Now.
Penguin knows he's in mid side. Clearing this corner, able to find Ethan. And that's their flanker off of the board, but they've got control of A. Getting up, trying to find one through the smoke, but Soul's going to shut that down.
Exactly where you are.
And they've got the ult to play off of. They've got that information. They're just going to be holding. Chrono looking for one.
There.
The player in backside, Soul,
remaining.
able to find Colt with a beautiful shot. Nades their own teammates to push them forward. And a teleport coming out from Magic Penguin directly in the line, the sights of Chrono. And this is looking like a rat game.
Yeah, Soul took it personal. You guys are not gonna go flood the guy. I'm netting you out. Go. Yeah, just a very aggressive way of setting his team to go on. But yeah, I mean it works. Soul actually pulling out an insane run for just entering for Mouse House, just to bring this swing the full momentum of the game. That time what came in huge thanks to Salty. But also Ethan has been amazing on this ladder because they're just like everybody's doing their job perfectly right now. And yeah, I mean, looks like they're going back to the B side. It's like, yeah, it works. Let's go back.
Oh, coming out from Cade here. And kind of gets spotted by their own blind. Magic Penguin able to find Salty, looking for a second one to walk out, but he's going to give that up. They're able to find one on the site, though, and he expects this walk in from Soul, but it isn't enough if you don't hit your shots getting doves. Soul able to find that kill. They're able to get control of site, but they've got to worry about Market here. They've got 2 players over there. They're going to have to find it. Soul fighting Market now. Able to get found by Colt. Got to worry about Cade, though. Utility in hand. Cade's able to keep himself alive. 2 more players left alive for the side of Rat to finish off this game. But it's going to be Cade to get one. Ethan to pick up another one. And he's got a 2v1 to find. He's going to look for one, but he's not going to find it. Cope's going to keep themselves in this game. We're looking at 12-10.
We're looking at 12-10, and there's 3 ultimates on the side of Cope. They could bring this to a 12-11 very, very easily. So we're still in overtime contention. And it's looking like a light shield. Yeah, 2 players of light shields. It's going to be a full rifle round then. This is not going to decide everything, because if actually there is a possibility with Cope winning this round but losing all their guns, they're broke going into the last round of regulation. So a lot hinges for Cope to win this round convincingly and cleanly. But they're just gonna default, actually. The Rat is just defaulting, seeing what Cope is up to.
They're just waiting. They've got that bomb on A side, so it's kind of leaning towards A, but they can still leave even if both of those players have been found. Taking B control. Rotate's going over towards A, though. They're going to start leaving B, and you see the players on the attack leaving to go towards B. You get a little bit of a flank coming out from Chrono, but if Ethan gets spotted here, they could expect this to just be flank watch. Trep's going to get spotted by Soul. Ethan looking for one, able to keep his life, though. He's going to teleport back across, and they haven't made a decision just yet.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't committed anywhere, but we do see actually Chrono's inserted very deep into the map. But he's gonna get spotted by the jump spotting Mordai as they explode with the ultimates. And I should, if you had shot it into the smoke, I think he has one there.
No,
smoke, he's still
Soul takes getting dubs off of the board through the smoke, looking for a second one on the Magic Penguin. But a blind's gonna come out. Soul able to keep their life for not too much longer. Soul to pick it up. Magic Penguin to find one on a trade. Chrono to shut it down. Salty to grab one as well. 2 of these players backside trying to fight. Colt's gonna find Ethan. And it's a 2v2. They've got to get this bomb down.
One enemy remaining.
One shot.
10
Chrono to
seconds
find the
left.
first one on a Colt. And it's all up to Rose to keep the chances for Cope alive in this game, in this series. This is the series point. All they have to do is take Rose off of the board, and this game's over. They're done for the night. Rose, good for 1 spots, 1 in Boba. Probably realizes that they're separated. But do you know about the player in the corner? You don't!
Attackers.
Salty's gonna
That is
keep
a
their
big
lives,
dude.
and that's gonna be a Rat 2-0.
Yeah. I'm impressed. They legitimately played way better than I was expecting them to, and yeah, they're showing up why they're here to play. They're not going without a fight, and they're definitely not going out of the tournament right now. But that unfortunately means that Cope is out. This was the lower round match and an elimination match at that. That means that Cope is unfortunately out of Champions contention as Rat keeps their run alive with their second ever day without an overtime. So really, really well played by Rat. Congratulations for them. And it was a good fight, Cope. You guys actually did a really good job on the second game, bringing it back. Yeah, I mean, I'm impressed. That's all I can say. They Rat played way better than I thought. But yeah, unfortunately, that means that it's the end of the road for one of these teams, and the other one goes on. But we're gonna see the next thing happen in actually probably around 2 to 3 hours, as you know, we have the next match coming in, which is DRX and the GGF Flying Tigers. So that's gonna be an interesting match. But yeah, I mean, we saw what not having your star player does to a team that is built around the star player, right? We've seen this. We've talked many times. We've all heard Flash talking about the different team philosophies that we have in the Underpeel. And if your high elo player is not showing up, both figuratively or literally, it is going to be a rough game for you. And I mean, Cope did their best to bring it back, but I mean, I'd rather looking good. I mean, they could be making our bronze through the lower bracket. Yeah, I mean, is there anything specific you're looking at that I haven't mentioned for either of these teams?
Well, I still want to. We got a little bit of time, so I want to talk about Cope versus Rat that we just ended up watching. Obviously, like you said, Cope is out of contention, so we won't be able to see them anymore. But Rat, looking forward, has looked a lot stronger. They've kind of stopped going towards OT. I mean, we can't even make the jokes as much anymore because they have kind of just stopped playing as much OT. So it's definitely been stronger for them. I think they look a lot stronger than they have during most of the season. I mean, you saw that 13-3. That was an absolute just shutout coming out from Rat. There was a lot of confusion on the side of Cope. I don't know if it was uncomfortability because they didn't have Chad and they were trying to play a map that's based around Chad, or if it was just them not sure what roles because they have 2 subs. It could have been a lot of things, but it is kind of rough seeing Cope kind of struggle in the Icebox. It was their map pick, so a little curious why they're choosing a map that they don't feel comfortable on without Chad. Not much you can really kind of break down there, other than I think they should have chosen a different map coming out of Icebox.
Well, I mean, that's part of it, right? You don't really know how you feel playing without your star player unless you've scrimmed either with them.
They knew
or,
they
like,
wouldn't have
experience.
They have
Yeah,
experience
but,
with Chad because he's not there on Fridays. He's never there on Fridays.
That is true. That is actually
so. This isn't the first time they
know.
played without him.
That is true. I don't really know what the record is for Chad, for Cope playing on Icebox without Chad, but yeah, it wasn't a good look for them. But they did do their best on the second map, and I was actually very impressed with how they played on the second map. I mean, especially after such a devastating defeat, it is really hard to pick yourself back up, and they did. So I'm kind of happy that they did, because they did, manage to maybe not go out winning or not go out on a high, but they definitely went out, without just giving up. They definitely went out with a fight. So I'm happy for them, and yeah, I mean, it's always sad to see a team eliminated, but that is the nature of Valorant and just sports in general, right? Somebody wins and somebody goes home, and there's no two ways about it. You win, you get to move through, and especially on the lower bracket, you lose and you're out. So I mean, we still have a lot of good teams in Champions. Of course, MVT, we have TRX, the Tigers, the Rat, of course, going through. What team am I missing? Oh, the Lead Haters.
Lead Haters,
the LCQ team.
Yeah, it's okay. We won't have to see MVT for very much longer, thankfully.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Even if the Lead Haters beats us, we still have the lower bracket, so I'm not worried about it. I mean, Zonk, SLO, MVT, the Lead Haters, Cope, TRX, and the Tigers. So we still have a lot of good teams into Champions. And I mean, so far the games have been really good. I think actually the game 1 is the only stomp we have seen in the playoffs so far. So I mean, I'm looking forward to more of these games to see how the teams, just keep developing. I know that the teams are still evolving and moving over. They're just like bringing in the heat as the season comes to its boiling point. I mean, I'm excited to see what other teams bring. We saw some really good stuff from Rat. I don't know if it's new or if they've been prepping it for a while, but yeah, I mean, man, I'm just excited to see good Valorant being played, and I'm excited to play some good Valorant as well.
So we will be swapping out casters for the second game. So I would like, before we come to a break, I wanna get your thoughts on this next game, because you won't be able to watch it, or we won't be able to cast it. So kind of, what are your expectations going into TRX? Well, yeah, I meant you won't be able to cast it, but what are your kind of expectations going into TRX versus JFT?
These are both teams that kind of have a very similar storyline coming into them. Of course, TRX were the Season 3 champions that went almost undefeated in the season. They only dropped one map to crack under pressure in the finals. And this season, they haven't been able to live up to their expectations. Of course, during kickoff, they beat MVT on the final, and they were looking like one of the teams to beat, but they haven't lived up to the expectations as the season has progressed and other teams have leveled up. Of course, that comes with part of the change of philosophy that were built around Zora and having that high elo player, but now they're a more like equal team. So, of course, the change of philosophy has affected them a little bit, but they are looking on the come up strong to maybe make a little bracket run. The Tigers, on the other hand, is a team that I knew that they played together for Premier before the season started, so I have high expectations for them. And kind of the same as TRX, they showed a lot of promise early into the season, and then they've slowly kind of like fallen behind in some of the ways. They're still a top team, but I mean they are one of the top 8 teams in the Underpeel, but TRX and the Tigers kind of feel in the same boat to me, whereas like these are teams that I have high hopes for, and they just let me down time and time again. So I'm excited for them to bring their best foot forward and see what good Valorant they can pull up. What are their last showings, and just one of them is going to keep going. So again, an elimination match coming up, and it's going to be exciting, and I hope everybody gets to enjoy it.
All right. And we do. Whenever she joins, we do have a little bit of an interview because we have some time. Update for those of you who don't know, we cannot play the next game until 9:30 because they were not expecting for it to end so fast. So we are going to have to either jump to a quick break, but first, we have a little bit of an interview. If this yapper will finally drag me. We're just waiting. We're waiting on them. You could drag them in for us, Zendikar. That would be great. And there it is. One and only Rose.
Yo.
How does it feel to throw two teams?
Wow, that's a crazy introduction.
It feels great to give MVT an even closer to 100% chance of winning champions, up from 99.9 to 99.95.
Okay.
I won't lie, I kind
He
of...
does make a good point. I do kind of want to see TRX and those Lee haters play each other. Just like half of one team, half of the other.
Yeah. But for serious questions,
Yeah,
I had to start it off with a rough one. What are your kind of thoughts coming out of that match? I know y'all fight really hard on Sunset. What kind of changes did you make coming out of Icebox going into Sunset that really helped?
We kind of just said we need the Vibes Merchant, and I kind of decided to be the Vibes Merchant. And with the Vibes Merchant apparently comes not horrible aim. And so we kind of just started styling on them in the first half. Then it kind of did fall apart around round 11 and onward. Their retakes and their side hits are so good, honestly. It kind of is hard, but we tried to work it out, but we're way too coordinated on their XX and post fence, especially with B-site being as it is. We just couldn't quite keep it going the second half.
All right, and for the copium part of the interview, what could you have done differently to kind of help you pick up some of those rounds in that last game?
Click heads.
Other than shooting back, I mean, like, were there any things you were kind of waiting for that were like, oh, I definitely know that if we had done this, it could have helped to win a round? Like anything big like that?
I think we need to take the mains more. We kind of just let them have the whole map and then hit. And we play with no info. We did a few times we main cam, but we never actually held space. The ones we did,
we talked quite a bit about that in the cast in both Icebox. Yeah. One of the things that I was saying is dude, just fight for main. You were eager to get that A main space, but it was unfortunate that you didn't have all the support that you did Rat did. When Rat fought A main on the first pistol round, they just had 4 people there just straight up contesting the space. And that's kind of what I wanted to see from you guys on the defensive half. There were some good ideas from really both of the games that you guys pulled out, but some of the some of the execution on them wasn't great. So that's Valorant, right? Sometimes you have the great ideas and they just don't work out, and sometimes you don't have the great ideas and they work out. But yeah, it was a good effort, especially the second game. You guys managed to bring back a lot of the rounds, and I was very impressed with how you guys came back, both mechanically in terms of how you guys played the game, and mentally coming out from such a rough loss. You guys did a really good job to put up as much fight as you did.
Thank you.
All right. And okay. Goodbye. Never mind. They're gone. We're gonna drag Salty in as well. We got an interview coming out from the side of Rat. We're interviewing a sub because I need content, Finflash. Okay, that's why. Hello, Salty. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
Anything any kind of big notes you got coming out of that game?
How much am I allowed to say?
Say whatever you want to say that isn't toxic.
Okay, yeah, you really need that last part.
Yeah, I made just sure to throw that in.
Team played great today. We finally have Swallow's main role. Everything's looking really good, at least. That was our first time really playing Icebox for the first time on Underpeel. And I think it's the second time we've scrimmed it. We scrimmed it yesterday for the first time with our new team because we knew that they were going to actually be going for Icebox. Actually, our prediction for the map was 1-to-1 for what actually happened. because they just always do the same thing. We always ban Lotus, they always ban Abyss to start, is gonna go Icebox Sunset, etc. Then they don't play Bind. So overall we played really well. We did a lot better than I expected for Icebox. Gave us a lot of just confidence going into map 2, especially ending it 13-3, picking up our bonus and then the anti-eco as well. And then Ethan really clutched up. He's our newer member. Previously was on Olim's team, Microslubs, and he's fucking cooking.
Yeah, I forgot about that. He's no longer on he's not in anymore, but he joined Rat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I was trying not to be toxic, Sierra. Come on.
No, like I wasn't. Yeah, I didn't mean it in a toxic way, but it's like we've seen a lot of the substitutes coming in from teams that have been eliminated. Like we saw with Hebo, with Notoyor being eliminated from Champions, we see them like, come up into the coach slot from other teams. We've seen it for the lead as well, who got grouped. Obviously, we've seen also other players, come in and out into the either sub space or the coaching space. So. That's kind of part of what makes that has made season 4 special, where like we have these like smaller tournaments where we're allowed to suffer each other, so it becomes like easier when one of the other teams not playing to just be in there. But yeah, I mean, you guys played well. Ethan had a lot of impact in the lurks, especially on Icebox. So, some of the runs I was like, how was C2 Kitchen already? Like how?
Yeah, we would just swap to you. Like, wait a second, he's in Kitchen.
He's in Kitchen just fighting people. He was really good, and I mean, everybody was doing good. That timeout from you in the second half was absolutely clutch. Yeah, I mean, losing 3 runs in a row and then not dropping 1 for like the next 6.
Yeah.
I mean, do you have anything to go on about that timeout?
I mean, for the most part, the way our timeouts work actually is Cade is normally the one who goes over them, because he has a very good insight in how to go about it whenever he gets essentially more tilted, is he actually starts to think about the game. But I don't know, we essentially recognize, at least on the attack half, that their behold is really not that consistent, and we decide just to keep slamming that site over and over and over.
Yeah, I mean, if it works, don't change it, right?
Yeah, it was also mainly the fact that they weren't effectively playing off the trips. And so, considering I had a pretty solid read on where the Cypher was going to be going, I changed it up from using our nade more so on site and then breaking the trips there. Either we hit them or I just KO knife them. And then from there, we could make it on site for free because the Cypher wouldn't kill us for actually hitting them. And we just kind of took advantage of that.
Yeah, I saw Sol just dead peeking the Cypher like 3 times in a row, and I was like, this guy's just on it. Sol was absolutely fine that game. Also, this is kind of like a more team-wide question, but I'm sure you know the feelings in your team. Of course, winning this game moves you into the next stage of the lower bracket. And that means that your opponents could either be the lead haters or, of course, us, MVT. Who are you looking forward to facing first?
Probably MVT. I think I've been looking forward to playing y'all for a while, but I kind of wish it would be with our main roster. We won't have Soul Sunday, and so I'm hoping that we can find a sub that's able to perform at least to his level. I have a couple ideas already for who to look at, but overall, I think that with Ethan being on the team, a lot of our previous issues have already been fixed. Because previously we had Soul, who's a duelist player playing for controller, his sub role, and now we have an actual controller player playing controller. So now a lot of our previous issues are starting to get closed up, ideas are starting to flow a lot more easily, and we're not having just like people playing a role like it's something else.
And I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and ask it because people have been asking for it. Who are you hoping to play next between either Zonk or
That
Soul?
is what I just asked.
Did you? Oh, sorry, I was not.
MVT. I'm hoping to play MVT the most.
Well, no, that's not between Zonk and Slow. That's
Zonk and
specifically
Slow?
between Zonk and Slow.
Between Zonk and Slow, I don't know. I think we beat each of them pretty cleanly. I'm not gonna lie. Slow, Zonk and Slow are about to play tomorrow, right?
They play tomorrow.
That's
yes.
a great question.
Okay.
Sonkins will play tomorrow, yes.
Thank you.
I guess I hope that we play Zonk, but I'm more so expecting to play Slow tomorrow. Either way, I'm more so expecting to play Slow.
No, you're on the upper side of the bracket. The loser of MVT, though, the lead haters plays you.
Oh, right.
Zonk SLO is the other. Is the other. Is the loser of Zonk versus SLO plays the winner of TRX and the Junior.
Gotcha.
Speaking of TRX, do you have any kind of which team are you kind of going towards in this next series, the TRX versus?
Oh, TRX, 100%.
Are you are you all inning on it, or what do you got?
Yeah, I don't think
see your hooch box, man.
Yeah, I want to see the hooch bucks.
I don't really bet.
Well,
I
don't think it's up. I don't think it's up yet.
I would bet real money on TRX winning.
Oh wow.
Like you could have my next paycheck on TRX winning this.
Dang.
It's
okay.
I think
That
this is
will
about to
be
be a
AMU
stomp.
after tonight's game.
Okay, I see you. And then for I guess the rest of the series, what are you said the Zonk versus Slow one.
I think Zonk wins that.
How about MVT versus WDH?
MVT wins that.
MVT. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's about all the questions I think I got for you. We do have a little bit of content for y'all. A little bit of a 1v1 between someone who got mad that they lost and Soul over on Haven. We're gonna be watching this. This is a little bit of 1v1. Yeah, they're already in.
Wait, is this my wait, who's this between?
Rose and Soul.
I'm Soul?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
You know what?
It's a 1v1 no scope.
The other team. This is 2v2.
2v2. Oh wait, do we want to do that?
Are you in Salty?
Yeah, I'm watching. Yeah, I'm also to answer.
What I'm saying, do you want to join? Do you want to join Saul? I join Sierra. I join Rose.
Sure. Why not? Why not?
Is
it? What type of battle is this? Just no scope battle?
No, we lose so
okay.
fast. Wait, Sierra. Rose has zero confidence in you.
Nah. Okay, a rank win rate has nothing to do with this.
That's crazy. Where's your preview for the next matchup? Well, considering the next matchup isn't starting in 3 minutes and starting in 30 minutes, there is no view just yet, Flash.
Yeah.
That's
Also,
why we're doing this.
To answer Stuart's question, I'm betting effectively $1,500 that TRX will win this.
That is crazy, comms.
That is kind of crazy, Combs. Why is there in front of the time? That's why. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but like, I don't know. The XJFT said that they couldn't play until 9:30. I added you. I added you, Pinflash. I don't know. I don't know why you're yelling at Stuart.
Sierra, switch sides.
Oh yeah. Bro, you gotta hit this, Rose. Come on, you can't be this bad.
Listen, I shouldn't say anything else.
What am I watching?
I think Soul loses, to be honest. He's pretty unlucky. Have you seen his gacha pulls?
That's
No.
wild.
How about his gacha pulls?
Wait. I want to hear about his gacha pulls.
I don't know. I'm just yapping.
No, understandable. Who's gonna hit the first shot? Because apparently neither of them can hit a shot. Oh, wait. Salty hit one. Or Soul hit one. Sorry, not Salty. My bad.
Bro,
I'm
I'm pretty good with the out.
That is actually so unlucky.
So let's go back to Rose, who's also missing all their shots.
Soul's gonna get pissed off and like randomly scope into quick scope. I can smell it.
Who's gonna be the first one to scope in?
It's definitely Soul.
Okay.
Wait, the jump actually mattered.
Okay.
Oh.
No, I don't think the jump matters. I don't think it makes.
Well, no, it did matter there. It legged him while he was in the air.
I mean, it probably would have chested him anyway.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It mattered. He was dead. He was dead.
Yeah.
Otherwise.
Rose takes the first blood. Well, technically Soul got the first blood, but I rolled back the rounds because he scoped it.
Oh, so I was
realize
right.
What was going on? Well, he didn't know what was happening. Soul didn't realize that we were doing no scopes.
That's so funny. Oh, the Gamba is up. Can I see your push box?
Mine?
No, Saul's. Salty, sorry.
What's up?
How many
Finding your
hooch bucks you
box,
got?
buddy?
I don't think I've bet on a match before. I don't think I know how.
All right, well, this is your. You don't know how. Okay.
400,000.
There's a channel called Raffles and Predictions or something. And you go and you find the thread
I
that
found
has
it.
the name of it. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
and then you go and you hit whatever team and you type in your huge bucks.
I have 3,600. I'll put a whole house on.
There you go. All in on whatever team you trust.
Yeah, TRX, 100%.
We don't even know maps yet, but absolutely all in.
Just a full blind trust. I mean,
100%.
yeah.
I mean, it's TRX,
That's it.
dude.
That's crazy. No
Yeah,
belief
but
in
it's
JXFT is insane.
yeah, but it's season 4 TRX, man. It's not the same.
Yeah, I think they're better.
You think they're better nowadays?
Yeah. I don't
So
know how they
you-
were in
you-
the past, but I don't think they could get better.
If you put season 3 TRX versus season 4 TRX, who do you think wins?
With the quality of like how they are now, probably season 4.
Wow, interesting.
Stuart's put in a lot of work. Me and him have worked together on a few things already, and we
Yeah, got it.
I don't know, I think Stuart's become a very good IGL this season.
Yep.
All in hippo
Yeah.
or your band. Alright, I thought this would be a little more exciting, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, me too.
I thought
This was
would
just
be-
cog.
This is just sad.
It is
Yeah, can
just.
we just do cog?
Yeah, we could go do something else.
All right, I'm down to just do a normal 2v2 only on
this
C.
is cog.
do you
It's
want me to
not.
leave
It's not
here?
my fault. No, yeah, you can.
Okay, okay.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the interview, and good luck with the rest of your season. Do you have any shout outs you want to make? Before?
I mean, just shout out to everyone that has, lost in the face for us to miss 2 weeks and still be able to make it in.
That's crazy.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, we missed 3.
Yeah. I mean, we missed like a Masters, so I think it's a bit different.
The joke is that we got quality because we won Masters.
Oh,
So
true,
we need
true.
to-
Yeah. Masters 1 and 2. by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, shout out to my team and everything, because they've obviously put in the work for us to get up here at this point. For
Minnie,
Dewey as
you're
well
not
for
glazing.
I'm
coaching
glazing.
us as well.
I am glazing. What do you mean? I'm the MVP glazer. Of course I'm glazing. Come on now. Sorry, keep
Delete's
but yeah,
Delete's helped us out a
sorry.
lot at least.
Yeah.
He's coached us a lot behind the scenes, taking a lot of his time out of his day to do this, and now we're just doing what we can at this point. I mean, I don't know, it's just everyone that's cheering us on and the people that have helped us along the way. It just, it means a lot, especially for a team that we made pretty much at the last second. It is, I'm glad we at least were able to make top 8 after all the subs we've had at this point. So,
I'm not cheering you guys on. How do you feel about that? The man that you're going all in on just said that he's not gonna cheer you on.
well, yeah, because he knows that we're gonna be playing in a week.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah,
Fair.
like he beats
yeah.
Xinjiang Tigers for free. We beat whoever we're up against for free. And then we have to play each other.
You know what? W. But yeah, thank you
I
for
see that
joining
bracket.
us for this interview. You can head out whenever.
All right, thank you.
Thank you for joining us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thank you.
And before we start Pin Flash, speaking of Pin Flash, get in here. But before we start Pin Flash's hide and seek, I do want to give a shout out to our production team. Obviously, Zendikar on the sticks in production, holding down the go live button. We have Fez on the sticks. That's who you're watching. W Observer, and obviously my co-caster here, Sierra. He won't be here for the second series. We will have a new Observer and caster, but you'll get to see him later on in the playoffs, both in-game and yapping.
Yeah, I mean, I do the second one very well. I don't know about the first one, but the second one, yeah.
I mean, clearly you're doing something right if you're still in. But let's get Pin Flash. I don't know what you're doing. What are we doing? I don't know what. You explain Pin Flash.
We need
Bush.
people. We need people to come in to
fair.
play
Join.
play
Generate
hide
a-
and seek.
Generate a code.
All right.
So I can just show the code. Send you an invite. There you go. First come, first serve.
All right, so what we're doing is we're playing hide and seek. There's going to be one Neon who zaps people to tag them. The other 9 players are Yoru. You're only allowed to ult at the very beginning of the round, and you can throw a TP. You can only move as Yoru with your TP. But you ult at the start so that you're invisible. You can get to your hiding spot, and then after that, you can only move with your TP.
Okay.
Tired. Why are you getting cute for a swift play?
Tired is like, I'm not doing this kind of
Get
sleep.
cute.
Bro is so bored.
You need the dailies? Okay. Whatever.
You know what? I respect the daily.
Do we throw the TP at round start? Can we throw TP whenever? You can throw TP whenever.
Understandable.
You can TP as many times as you want. You cannot use the clone.
Whose map is one? We don't have map picks yet.
We're missing a team apparently.
Yes, because they said they can't play till 9:30. So we're waiting for them.
We're doing one
Yeah, Pumpkin,
community
get in
game,
here.
Pumpkin, while we're waiting for the match to start. We're gonna play hide and seek. I spun the wheel and got hide and seek.
So we can't move. So at the beginning of the round, we're gonna pop off.
You
we're
can
gonna start
only you
hiding.
cannot press the WASD key except for when you ult at the start of the round.
Yeah, that. Infinite TPs.
Yeah, you get infinite TPs.
Interesting.
You're not allowed to use clone though. This is one of the ones I did previously. We did this back in like season 1, I think, of Underpeel when like this sort of thing would happen, where like we're just waiting for someone to show up basically. And we did it with just like unlimited abilities, and like the clones were made it too hard because like you could just spam clones everywhere, and it makes it impossible for the Neon to tag anybody.
What if you get one clone?
No, you don't get any clones. You get unlimited TPs. Like
I thought there was only one
Gonna move
TP.
anyways.
Okay, I thought there was only one TP. That was
No. You get unlimited TPs
Gotcha.
because that's how you move. That's how you move to different hiding spots. You're just not allowed to. You're not allowed to move unless you're TPing.
time. I assume the win condition is time.
Yeah. So the Neon has to tag everybody, right? And the Yorus win if there are any Yorus left,
I
right?
assume it's just kill. Just kill.
Yeah. You use the Neon ult to kill
Do I have
people.
you added, Fez? I feel like I don't have you added. I do not.
He's gonna be rough with the Neon buffs, no?
Hmm.
He's gonna be rough with the Neon buffs because he just noobs.
I don't know.
Why would it be rough with the Neon buff? It doesn't change this game mode like at all.
Just
All right, let's go.
tag.
Let's go. I'm the starter. I'm starting it.
Did you give us cheats?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't give
Forgot to
you
do it last
cheats,
time.
but
Well, I don't need cheats. Y'all need cheats.
I'll be the Neon first, chat.
I'm gonna watch pin flash.
Can we
later.
jump and crouch outside of ult? Why do you need to jump and crouch? You can like hide. You can crouch to hide. But you're not allowed to press once you're out of your initial ult, right? You are not allowed to click WASD basically. You only can move with Yoru TPs. Or you get into your initial hiding spot. Can I confirm? Sure, you can press those buttons. I don't know why you need to press those buttons, but knock yourself out.
I think it's you can like jump over a box or something and throw a TP. I guess I don't know.
She's talking about it in terms of like dodging the ult or something, like the neon. Like that's gonna make a difference if the neon finds you. All right, so everyone, everyone swap to attackers basically.
Oh god, I forgot to turn off party chat. How do I do that? Whatever. We're gonna have to listen to this yapper all game.
Who's yapping? I haven't party shut off. This guy.
Video, audio.
All right, is everyone ready?
Off. There we go. Beautiful. All right, I'll be right back.
All right, you all have to be in attacker spawn. You all have to be in the attacker spawn. Well, a wolf and...
Wait, we don't have everybody on. Oh. That's funny.
No, not Reyna, Piccolo. You hit your... No, go back! Yo, Minimoth, no killing me. I'm putting invulnerability on. Alright, I am coming into your spawn. Do not shoot me. Because I need to be there once you all activate all your ults. Alright, you all are in spawn. Alright, because it's hide and seek, right? You can do whatever you want. You're just not allowed to shoot me. Yes. Hey, you were slow. Everyone else got away.
I didn't get a call. I didn't know we were going.
The round started. What do you mean you didn't get a call?
You didn't give me a fucking countdown.
I did it! Let's go! Cheating?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Run it back? Alright, I'll take one more turn and then it'll be someone else's turn. No, you're all in spawn, and then you're gonna ult away, and then I start chasing you, alright? I'll count you all down this time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fuck, wrong thing.
Do. No, that's fine. That's fine. All right. So who was one of the winners? All right, Rose, you'll be the neon now. Make sure you swap to neon. This Minimoff guy's cheating! What the? Yes, you can't knife people, Rose. Alright, I'm starting the round in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, why is it like 30 seconds? Run, team! Well, unlucky. Why can't you ult? Is it because you were fucking around? Is it because you were fucking around? Yeah. You gotta count us down.
Ah, that's fucked.
Wait, Pinflash, you're dead.
I know, but I had to turn auto respawn on because she killed me in the pre-round before.
Okay, well... Run at Rose, then. Pinflash out here cheating. Jeez.
Yeah, because Rose killed me pre-round!
Tisk, Pinflash.
Alright, Sol can do it now. Sol can be the neon. Oh, Hippo versus. Oh, Rose with a nice juke there. Soul clearing up the AFKs. Oh, Rose falls into it. It looks like Hippo might be able to take the crown. Only has to make it 5 seconds. Oh! 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 Last second. Alright, Hippo's turn to be the neon.
Alright, this is the last one. And then we need to start getting game going.
I just had the best juke of the century, you all. I'm the GOAT! I juked you! I juked you so hard!
Okay, alright.
I was elbow, and then right as you were about to come elbow, I TP'd flower pots.
Alright.
Yeah.
Anyway, now that we're done with the content, we finally have something. We're gonna be getting map bans here soon. Finflash and Sierra, if you could jump out for me, please. Thank you very much. If you could drag Echo in as well. Alright, and once this Pinflash guy gets out of here, actively trolling me. Alright, well, we've finally got our thing. And we're getting our first bans out here soon. It looks like our first map, so first ban off the board is going to be XJFT choosing Abyss. T-Rex to answer with Bind, and our first map is Lotus. What are your first thoughts here for Lotus here, Echo?
Lotus, interesting. I personally haven't seen any of the teams play Lotus before, so it will be interesting what comps they play, what kind of mini games they have per se. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Abyss, and what was the other ban that you said?
Abyss and Bind off the board. First map is Lotus. T-Rex choosing Icebox for their second map.
Icebox. Okay, yeah, that's. I'm not sure about the Icebox pick, but it's gonna be interesting. I feel like they could have gone for something like Ascent, maybe. But regardless, we'll just have to see what like comps they have. Maybe they have something really unexpected, and we'll see them cook.
And they'll be starting on defense there. I know teams typically, like especially y'all, like to choose attack. Do you think there's any specific reason TRX is choosing defense?
I think maybe they realized that they weren't opping as much on the map that we played. So maybe they want to have Doge, because he's a very good opper. They really want him to, shine on defense. So maybe that's why they picked defense first. Get that op, get utility, set him up. So that could be one of the reasons that they choose defense first.
All right. And how about Icebox here? TRX is going to be choosing Icebox. Do you have any thoughts about Icebox? Do you feel like it's going to go one way or the other?
I feel like Icebox is your really 50-50 map because of the way you just play it. You just go A, you just go B. So I feel like it's really a 50-50 map. I just think that, honestly, this is like something controversial maybe, but whoever just shoots better wins Icebox is what I think. So I feel like TRX can definitely bring Icebox home.
All right, and coming into our final map on the decider is going to be Ascent. I feel like this is probably going to be closer to a TRX map.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Do you have any particular feelings about any of these maps? Like you think one way or another, this is going to be a TRX series or this is going to be an XJFT series?
I feel like we're gonna go to Ascent. I feel like TRX lose Lotus and then win Icebox, and then eventually this is a little bit of bias, but I think TRX will win the series. Honestly, I'm really excited to see if the Tigers can prove me wrong, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I think a big part of it is going to be who starts it off strong. I've seen a few people disagreeing with you that they're thinking that it's going to be closer to TRX winning Lotus. Apparently, they've been pretty strong on it. So maybe we see a TRX 2-0. I haven't heard too many great things about XJFT. The Flying Tigers haven't really had a great performance so far this season. They are the lower seed here, so this could be a pretty fast series. It could be a very fast night. Good night, Pinflesh. But I mean, they could also bring us in for a long haul. Do you expect to see the third map, or?
Yeah, I definitely expect to see the third map. Really excited for if the Flying Tigers can upset TRX, but honestly, we just have to see what they can bring up.
Yeah, we'll see. And we're getting into Lotus here soon. Comp-wise, do you expect to see anything crazy, or are we kind of gonna see something normal?
I think it's just gonna be the default comp, with Viper, Killjoy, Raze. So honestly, no expectations coming into the comp side at least. So let's see what comps they pick.
Apparently, according to Pinflash, we're gonna see a Jet on Lotus. That should be interesting to see if they're able to find a lot of space. I know there's a lot of teams that like to bring that Jet. Do you think we're gonna see an op on the Jet, or will it just be a normal Jet?
Definitely yes. I don't think on defense, Jet really brings more than Race on the defense, so you really need that op to hold the space. Unlike Race, where you have all the util, so you have nade, you have the boombot, you have all that util to stall. Unlike Jet, so you really need that op if you want to play Jet on Lotus.
Do we have? Okay, you are here. Yeah, I mean, I definitely, I don't know if we'll see the kind of performance we've seen from Minimoth. Definitely won't see the satchels coming out from Minimoth, hopefully. But they've been really powerful in that op, and I haven't really seen anyone other than Chambers, but specifically on the Jet itself, that's had a huge performance on it that I can think of off the top of my mind. So maybe we'll see that tonight. Maybe it will be a Gek operator. I hope we don't get a Gek operator.
That would be crazy, yeah. You know, like
Would be wild.
who was the gecko operator? I think it was something on bind from the side of PRX.
I don't know.
That could be crazy.
Raise on Lotus? What do you mean? Literally, one of the clips is him playing Raise on Lotus. Wait. Yeah, thank you, Hoy. One of the clips is literally him playing Raise on Lotus. Is it this? Is it the top one? No, it's not. Unfortunate. It doesn't embed anymore. But yeah, now we're getting into the actual map here. Any thoughts on these comps so far? Pretty normal.
Well, Noodle is hovering Yoru, and Stuart is hovering Phoenix.
That's gotta be troll. It's gotta be troll. Yeah, there it is.
Surely. Yeah. They switch.
How big of an impact do you think this Harbor is gonna make if they end up choosing it?
I don't like the double controller. If it's Viper and Harbor. If it's Viper and someone else, it is really good. But I don't know about the Harbor pick. I just don't see them being really useful. On especially like somewhere on C, because you cannot smoke CT and actually no, you can. Yeah.
Okay, it was
never
troll.
mind.
It was troll.
Oh, it was troll. Okay.
I was hoping that it wasn't troll. I wanted to see Malcro bringing out the Harbor. But yeah, it was unfortunately troll.
All right. Well, just default comms, see what they do. Into pistol, see where they take space, where they fight, maybe they retake. We'll just have to see.
All right. Well, going into this first round here, anything you're looking for specifically coming out from the defense side? This is TRX's defense to start off the map. They did choose their half, and so we kind of expect them having chosen what most people would consider the weaker half, the defense. Since they chose it, they're gonna have to bring a big Florence here. Is anything you're really looking for?
Just looking at the minimap, I think they're gonna go for a C mount aggression play, which would be really interesting. Most of the teams really like to push A, but instead of TRX, are pushing C mount with I assume that's a one-way that Malco is hovering with. So that could be. Oh, and they have Killjoy and Viper on A, so we'll just have to see if the guys on C can kill them.
Got those 3 players over on C side, but they're not taking any aggression. It's B that's really taking this aggression. If they could open up this door, this could be huge for them. Stewart's going to hold on to Mound instead. As they try to make their way into B, they've already ran into the first player, Basil. And now they run into Stewart, but they're able to take him out. Look, able to grab Stewart. No, not a lot of damage on the side of XJFT, and they've already pulled off their first kill. They're going to leave C Mound here.
Oh, but look at this. The spike going towards A, and all of TRX are towards C and B. This is really good from the Flying Tigers. Oh, but look at that. TRX already rotating. Already know they... Flying Tigers have to be faster on the side retake. Sorry, on the side execute. So that they don't get caught with the Killjoy util. But we see they're going to tree.
Taking the space already.
Spike planted.
And the plant's going to go down. No answer just yet for TRX, but they're slow. They're taking their time trying to clear out these angles. And Loke in a big position here if they can find one. But Malcro on the flank, looking for us, able to find one. Basil grabs one through the smoke. But Loke's able to answer back on the Noodle Norris, and Basil looks for 2, but it's not going to happen. Loke's with a 3K. Big in this round so far. That's a 4K. Looking to clutch this with an ace, but both players are very low here. Able to grab the Sheriff. That could be a one-hit done, but it's one hit for both players. Who's going to answer for it? It's going to be Malcro, and TRX starting it off strong.
I definitely thought that round was going to go towards the Flying Tigers because TRX was so late on the rotates, but Malcro with the late lurk, really useful. You know, finding that pick on Rubble and making the retake way easier with control of tree, you know? So, you know, good round from TRX, good retake. Now we'll see if they can convert the anti-eco. We'll see what they do.
And we'll see if that round, honestly, in my opinion, should have gone towards XJFT. They just couldn't clear out Basil fast enough before he's able to do some damage. But we'll see if they can make it in this round as they're taking A space, able to use this Viper wall to find a lot of early space over on Rubble, but it's been given to them. Moby's looking to find something on B, but they're not taking any chances here. T-Rex is not feeding any kills out. Jump spot from Stewart's not going to spot anyone. This wall's going back up. And so much information denied on the side of T-Rex. He's going to spot it, though.
Shadows traveling.
And a smoke on stairs is going to basically initiate them into A. They're going to be opening up Rubble, though. Threatening to be walking, and now his smokes come out. They decided to take B. Malcrobe will find one onto Moby. And a blind's going to come out that's going to slow him down, but Stewart misses the flash and blinds both of his teammates. They're going to get the bomb down, and Prius able to get into this corner. He can hold long enough. This could be huge. But he's going to get cleared out by Stewart. And Loke to grab one onto Stewart. Able to hold in this corner. Basil able to grab him, though. And another body to fall. T-Rex up 2-0.
You know, really good, you know, again, retake. They were able to create out the Omen that was playing on upper, which was really good. If Omen could, if Omen had taken some kills, that would have been a dangerous round. But Doge with the Marshall again, really good buy for the second. Most people don't buy shield, so that's a good buy for the second round. However, it's not really strong on the bonus, so we'll have to see if TRX maybe get the bonus. But the buy is looking a bit rough for TRX right now. Looks like the Flying Tigers will want to go C fast. So let's see what happens.
I'll find you.
And an eye to prevent any Rubble aggression.
Toxins going up.
And they're trying to find some space on the side of B. Able to take it all the way up to main. But they've got two over here. They've got the Viper to work off of. They have Stewart getting information on A side. And it's just going to be the Flying Tigers to wait and hope that someone over-aggresses. Moby's taking some space on B, but could walk directly into Malcro, and that's just what happens. Malcro able to pick up the first one, but an ult coming out from Raze is going to get shut down by Basil Turf. And a second kill for Basil. As C has just been shot off. Malcro still looking to fight from B side. Opens up this door. And Bukankis with a beautiful kill on a Basil. Able to keep their chances in this round a little bit closer to alive. But it's still potentially in the casket here. As they're looking to nail this final coffin in. Prius sitting inside of this smoke. Trying to find his way in. Runs directly into Stewart. And 2 kills on the side of XJFT. Make it that much easier. It's all up to Noodle Norris to pick it up. And T-Rex up 3-0.
Really good bonus actually there. The trades going out on C, really good, and Doge on door getting a pick which equalizes numbers, making it way easier for them to win bonus. So really good round from TRX. Here we'll see they're going to set up on C again with Killjoy Viper, and maybe they'll want to fight some of that A space. But Flying Tigers looking to go B because it's their eco. We'll just have to see. Yep, the flash. No push from TRX. Interesting.
But Moby and Luke find the space. They're going to kill that turret. And Stewart's going to die in Breakable. A beautiful gunfight coming out from Bukankis. Able to take that fight. They're going to open up door on A side, but not walk through it. They're not giving him that space. It seems like they're very scared to take this A side.
Yeah, they're just making some noise. Maybe they can rotate towards B. They have 2 players on B main. So they just want to pull up rotates from B to A so they can make that B execute way easier. Oh, they're walking through the smoke. Doge able to find one.
Looking for a second when he's able to escape. Looking to find it, but no, Malcro to shut down the B side. They're gonna walk through that smoke and die as Priest is gonna be able to pick up Doge, but before getting shut down by Basil. And Basil to finish off this round. So far, it's just been TRX slapping around the Flying Tigers.
I feel like the Flying Tigers really have to take some more of that A main control, because TRX aren't really fighting for it, so maybe getting that earlier, because they are taking it, but they're taking it way too slow, which just makes it so that the players in TRX can just stay on A. They really need to aggress it with more util. But however, they're just going to go C Mountain this time. Again, slow play.
And Doge walking out with his op spotted by Bukankis. And Malcro tries to get aggressive. They try to get aggressive on two of the mains, pushing them towards C here. But nothing so far on the side of damage. Basil's looking to slow them down on C side. They're moving over towards B now.
Can't go there.
Actually, taking the door to NC. But
they can't decide.
Yeah, 2 players still stuck B main. Doge still has that offline. Maybe able to find one if Moby gets too exposed. The round slowing down, nothing going on. Looks like Flying Tigers leaving C, and TRX still have 3 players on C. They're going to rotate to A. The flash from Stewart, finding nothing A main. Yeah, this looks like an A hit. Oh, but Malco with the spam.
Can't decide.
30
Struggling to
seconds
find
left.
what they can do. Stewart and Breakable that can make or break this round for here. Rex, as he spots 1, he spots 2, but they spot him before he gets the second kill. Lukaku's able to shut that down from damage being too hard, as they're going to fade ult A, but there's no one for it to hit. Bomb's going to go down, but they've wasted an ult to take this site. Almost losing time. Dunor spots 1. Not able to get the kill, though. You're going to have to be careful to drop here. Jelani gets Viper mollied off. Still looking to take this fight, though. Macro pushing them in closer and closer into the site. Bukanka's able to keep it alive before falling to Basil. Malcro to take out Jelani. It's all up to Moby. What? He's going to find 1. Malcro to find a 3rd. And TRX up 5-0.
I don't know why the Flying Tigers used the Fatal there. They know that they've drawn enough rotates because of the sound, baits that they were going on C Mount with the opening door. So in this timeout, I think that they're gonna, so we see some pings over to C, so we might see something like a C rush, maybe. But I just feel like the Flying Tigers aren't really taking, the free space that is given to them as fast as they should. Because they still were in rubble with 30 seconds left in the round when all of TRX were over to C and B. So they really have to speed up these rounds so they don't run out of time again and make hasty decisions like that Fatal. We'll just have to see if they make those adjustments for this. See if they can come back from the 5-0.
Yeah, I mean, it's been rough for them. They've been kind of like a big question mark so far. You've seen the kind of confusion when they can't figure out which site they want to end up ending on. Like you saw them walking back and forth through that door. It's been rough for the Flying Tigers so far.
Yeah, they really need to make a plan and stick to it.
Yeah. I don't think I've seen a full 5-man site hit just yet. It's been kind of rough.
You see, they're still taking C-bound control early. Some util, a Fade Eye.
I must wait a moment.
Maybe looking to farm.
On B. Moby what? Trying to scale, but they've got this crossfire set up. One's gonna get spotted on rubble side, so he was able to find Bukankas. Moby what? Still over on B, preventing this space, forcing these players to take their time. There's a chance that they got heard rotating across by Malcro. But Moby's still holding that space, and they're just playing cat and mouse, waiting for one of them to swing. Stewart trying to hold this line, looking for any sort of information, but they've denied it for so long. Minute left on the clock. They still haven't found an impact yet.
You can see maybe they're gonna make some noise over to C Mount with the raise insert. Not sure why Raze is alone on C. Yeah, making some noise. Actually drawing over Jet. So waterfall. Making the A side
30
hit
seconds
easier.
left.
Cover going out.
But they're
They're gonna be hitting
yeah,
B.
they're overcooking this. They could have gone A easily.
They're ending B here, and they have to be careful. This player still be main. Malcro still alive, able to take down Moby.
Spike planted.
With the Viper ult out, there's so much sight space that they can play off of, though. Bukaka's able to find one onto Stewart. They've got to find their way through this, and these shotguns have made it deadly. Reese has got the angle. He's able to find two. Last one alive has an op, and it's up to Doge whether he wants to save or if he's going all in.
I feel like you should go for the save. This is really unwinnable. Yeah, he's going for the save.
Unfortunately, today is not Dogecoin to the moon. It's going to be Dogecoin to save. They're walking back, and it's finally a round for the Flying Tigers.
Yeah, I felt a little bit scared with that Malco pick and B main. I thought they were really overcomplicating it, but with the Viper ult, there's just no way they lose that. So, Flying Tigers now get on the board with one round.
What big changes did you see in this round that kind of helped them win that?
Honestly, I didn't see much of changes because they were taking A space slower. Again, they need to take that a bit faster. But I like the the rotate to B. I still think it was a bit overcooked, but it managed to win them the round.
Taking C Mound again. They've been struggling, but they've also been struggling with the Malcro on B as he's able to pick up Moby once again. Conquest to take this space back. They've fully given that up. They're looking to take B here as they're going to open up door, try to clear out Malcro, but he's gone already. He's made his way back to C Link. And as they start taking it out, he's going to blind them, try to prevent them from getting in. And more spray through the smoke's going to find a little bit of damage, but it's going to be damage going towards Malcro this time.
Oh, and look at this push. This is so huge from Doge.
They're going to be running directly into... No, they're not going directly into... They're going C. They're going into Basil.
They might expect, the op playing towards A because, they know they saved it. So they might just want to push the Viper Killjoy setup instead of going to the op. 30 seconds left in the round. And yes, it's going to be a C push.
30 seconds
Smoke's
left.
coming out. They're going to spot one on the Fade Eye. And a jump coming out from Loke, but it's going to get shut down by Basil. Finds a second one, looking for a third. But it's going to be Noodle Norris and their utility to help them find a flawless round.
Good push, actually, from TRX, because they pushed A main with the op, they know that they can really stack C, and that manages to win them the round. Here we see that TRX now realizing, okay, they're not taking A space early, we can just take it, put the op there, and then go stack somewhere else. So the Flying Tigers will need to contest that A space eventually, so their executes aren't as stacked as that was.
Moby what? Still looking to take B side as they've got two of their comrades here. But it's going to be Malcro backing up, realizing how much space he's been given at the beginning of these couple of rounds. They're finally making an adjustment on that. Trying to find one through the smoke, but they're not going to take it. Johnny looking for one on C side, but here it is again. Doge climbed up. There is one in lobby, though, that he don't know about. He knows about Prius. Able to get out. Bukankis finds Doge, though. He didn't get out fast enough. And Moby, what with a kill on B, finally taking out Malcro. It's falling apart for TRX. And the Flying Tigers are moving towards A.
Yeah, with the Cypher ult, they just know A is clear, we can just take it freely. Stewart maybe trying to delay the A push, but it's not gonna do anything. They just go through 3, get the plant. Ooh, but maybe Basil getting something? No, the wall. Really good. Now getting the plant down. We see the retake coming from A main.
They've got full control of A side. Trying to grab one. Able to grab Noodle Norris, but not able to grab the rest of their team. One fall to Bukankis, and the rest to fall to Jelani. And it's Flying Tigers on a potential comeback.
I feel like that round I mean, just the punish on Doge. He wasn't expecting another player that close to A lobby. Just gets punished, and they just are able to take A really easily with the Cypher ult. Also, they just know that no one's playing on A, and they just take the space and play the post line really good.
Back to this default. This is a 1-3-1 we've seen these last couple of rounds. Able to clear B main though. And they're just looking to fight Malcro. Stewart's gonna join Malcro up here at top. See if they can't get away with this. Stewart going to breakable. They've been having the same answer, and it's been, for the most part, working so far. But neither team really adjusting just yet.
Toxin screen down.
Have a Viper wall from the defender is really good for that denying the B execute that we have seen Flying Tigers really want to commit to. Here we see Chalani making some noise towards C, drawing some rotates. Oh, but Doge able to hear the guys in tree, maybe close big?
And Doge grabs one with the Judge grabs a second! Looking for a third kill, able to dash out and has full control of bomb. Stewart's looking to join him. But this lurk coming up from Bukankis.
But they don't have the spike.
Huge.
The spike
they
is
have
stuck
ult,
tree.
Seconds left.
But they have
yeah,
the
you're
ult.
right.
Ult's gonna come out, they're gonna grab bomb. How do you get this plant down? It's gonna be up to Noodle Norris to stop it. Jelani able to grab Stewart. Bukankis with another kill on the flank. And they've been tearing apart T-Rex, but Noodle Norris grabs one on Jelani. Knows that the last two are over there. And it's gonna be Doge to fight through, but Bukankis shuts it down. Prius God to end it. We're looking at 6-3.
That last play from Doge to maybe try and get a hero play just ends up being the downfall for JX that round. Just pushing the Viper molly wasn't really a good play. But look at the amount of ults that TRX has. This looks like a really good opportunity for them to get back on their winning pace that they had round 1 to 5. We'll see just the same setup from Flying Tigers 1-3-1, as you said.
They're getting aggressive on the side of C. That's the first time I think I've seen them actually hit Mount. Feels like T-Rex is feeling some of the pressure coming out from the Flying Tigers, trying to find some more space. They've moved Stewart over. Not going to spot anyone on C side, though. They're ready for this B-pop. Malcra holding the blind again. It's going to blind out. It's going to miss everyone. They're just going to be waiting. They're trying to slow them down as much as possible. Bukankis up close.
Toxin screen down.
Poking them on A side.
Yeah, just making some noise. Putting those question marks, like, are they ending A? They made some noise early B, but are they gone? Or are they still B main? And from the side of Flying Tigers, yes, they are still B main. Just all grouped, waiting for the right time, to execute on towards B. But no, it looks like they're going to open the door and end on C. They do have the raise ult to maybe punish Sword for playing so close.
30 seconds left.
Was able to get out.
And an ult coming out from Loke is going to be able to clear all of C. They've given it up. This is the first time that we've seen Flying Tigers actually be able to full take C side. B has been their bread and butter, but it's going to be Doge on the op to find two. Looking for a third onto Prius God. Takes some damage. Pulls out this ult, and he's going to have to fight out of this ult. Lockdown's going to get destroyed, but Doge finds the space, able to pick up a rifle as well. And with a classic, takes down Doge. Stewart, last player alive, has to fight into Moby What, and he's ready for him. Time's ticking. It's a 2v1, the second man being Time, and it's not on the side of Stewart. He's looking for Moby What. But it's going to be Stewart hacking the bomb, running directly into the barrel of Moby What. And XJFT up 4 rounds.
That push from Pirascon on on CCT really mixed feelings about that, because he has an op, but he also popped knives. He just had to go for a hero play. It didn't work out. He ended up getting killed by Stuart, but in the Flying Tiger is able to win the 1v1 on TC, getting the 4th round. You will see they're slowly going up to C Mound, actually taking that space now.
Jelani's fighting into the smoke, but it's going to be Doge to win that fight. They're continuing their way up C. This is the first time we've seen them actually fall hard hit C side. They see the bomb, though. The bomb's been placed over on C. They were hoping to default and come back to it, but it's falling apart. Malcro gets a little bit of damage, and this smoke has been huge for them so far, able to play around it. Bukankas on the flank over there gets spotted, but Loke to grab 2 before Stewart takes them out. Guns on the side of TRX, and they've got the man count, but they're spread apart. XGFT has a player on this flank who's looking to push from C side, but they have to be careful of this A player. Slowly taking it. Bukankas is about to run directly to Stewart, but it's going to be Stewart who gets out of there alive. All up to Omen here. Prius God has to find it, but they've given him bomb.
I have the
They don't
spike.
realize that the bomb is still there.
They're confident that they can win their... Oh, they don't know that the bomb is there. Interesting. Oh, but
Not
they...
see it?
Seconds left.
I think they noticed that he grabbed it. So they're just gonna go C? Oh, they're still confused on spawn. But now they're gonna hear the plant.
Planted.
And this looks like a really unwinnable round for Prius God.
3v1 here for Prius. Trying to hunt him down with the dog coming out from Stewart. It's not going to spot him. He's coming from CT side, but this is where they expect him to be. Seeker's going to spot him. And Stewart, or Basiltube, excuse me, able to grab Prius God. It's TRX up 7-4.
I really like that Sky ults, because even though it's just one player, you still never know. So it's better to, use the ult to secure the round. That puts TRX on the lead by 3 rounds. We will see again. They just haven't done any adaptations. They're still doing the 3-1-3 default. But no, maybe they actually fight a main with the util that I was talking about.
It looks like we're going to get to see the ult coming out from Basil there. Gonna shut down B side. And a Judge as well. Alcro over on A, looking to make damage. He's able to find 2. TPing out. What is he doing? He's holding on to it for too long. He couldn't find his TP. Gets caught out by Prius God. And they've answered for A side. But the damage has already been done.
Here we see how Flying Tiger just slowed the round down, not wanting to, potentially run into the players on A, but that doesn't mean anything, because they killed the guys that were fighting A, so they should have run towards the A side just as fast as possible. But looks like TRX is confident on their retake, gonna leave A completely empty, just waiting for any pushes, over to stairs. That we see Prius. Oh, the entire... Yeah, they're able to find Noodle Norris just caught off guard. Finally getting the plant down.
The retake coming out from TRX is going to be up to Basil.
Spike
To
planted.
grab one here. If you walk through the smoke, it's a free kill. But like we said earlier, they don't have the vision we have. And so they're able to get back to tree. 3 players in tree side for XJFT. They've got to fight them out of there. There's not a lot they can really work with. TP coming out from Omen's gonna get spotted, but he gets the information that they're there. Doge looking for a fight. He's gonna start this off. They expect this to be a full tree hit, and it's Doge looking for the first one. He's gonna find Moby what? Looking for a second one, able to find one. But it's all up to Basil to hold it together.
Oh,
And it's TRX taking the half at 8-4.
Doge really went huge, avoiding the blind and the fade dog. Completely just, they didn't know that he was so close avoiding that util really just made it so winnable for TRX. So we see going to the pistol. We're gonna see how TRX plays the pistol. Maybe they go. Looks like they might want to go C, but the Flying Tigers really also wanted to go C. Really take that C mount space. So we're gonna see a brawl over towards C.
Here.
And it looks like we're seeing something we didn't get to see out of the Flying Tigers, and that's a 3-2. I love that B side, but it looks like they're just going to give it up in favor of the turret. Stewart looking to find a flash.
Blinded.
He's going to spot one, but they're getting aggressive. Loke gets shut down by Malcro, and Jelani to answer back. Prius God takes down Stewart, picks up their bomb, and they're just getting hard pushed. It's the Flying Tigers that started off fast, and that's a round going towards them.
I just really impressed with the C mount push. I didn't expect it for it to work because they got a pick early on the race of Flying Tigers, but they're able to convert. And now we're going to the anti-eco. We see a 1-2-2 split. I don't like this from in the eco, but we'll just have to see how it works out for TRX.
Yeah, I mean, they're walking past that turret, trying to find it. They still got 3 on A side. They can still take this space. Doge trying to find one through the Viper. Spots Jelani, but it's not enough to get the kill. Malcro working his way up C. Gonna have to be careful of Prius God here with the Outlaw. One shot and it's over for him. Just taking their time, trying to find something to work with.
And we see, they're gonna run to the judge. The flash misses.
Someone get Sky out of this man's hands. And it's gonna be Bukakis to do it. Basil's working his way up. Able to... Oh no! Not able to find it! It's gonna be Bukakis to stay alive. And Basil to miss the shot. 2 players left alive for TRX. And trying to work
30
through
seconds
this.
left.
Coach, be careful of Jelani over here, but Bukakis is low. Playing with that shotgun. This is just going to be what guns can get out of the hands of XJFT, and so far it looks like the answer is nothing. Doge is looking to take this, but they're going to run directly into this.
Seconds left.
No! Doge to find it! Able to get at least a shotgun out of the hands of them. Grenade coming out. Doge looks for it. It's going to be Loki to find it, or to Loke to take it out. And XJFT closing that gap.
Yeah, it's really unlucky the flash missing onto Bukankas with the judge on breakable. They're able to take 4 guns into the bonus. Maybe if they win the bonus, it's really doable for Flying Tigers to come to make the comeback.
And it's another slow push coming out of TRX. Making their way up B. So much information getting denied by the Flying Tigers. They're meeting them at the chokes properly. It's been hard for TRX to find any sort of free kills. They're going to be able to kill that trip on B to threaten the walkthrough, but Prius ready to take that. They're just waiting to take C. Flash is coming out. Smoke's coming out as well. Look, you gotta slow them down.
But the spike is towards A.
It is. They're working towards A as well. They've got everyone to rotate. And they're gonna be moving back, but the rotates have already happened.
They just have to be diligent. Just in case there's one player on A, but as we can see, there's no one on A. The rotates were way too quick, and the A side is completely free.
30 seconds left.
able to plan and play for tree.
We'll catch them.
And if Sierra's here, you know what words he's looking to say. It's a 5v5 retake once again. They're going to be trying to push these players out of tree, but they've got some in main, and they've got a lurker. Malcro could be huge here if they don't hear him. He's going to find one, but he's going to get spotted before he gets the kill. Jelani looking for the defuse, but it gets shut down by Basil Turp. And it's still Malcro on the flank here.
Last player standing.
Menace Doge to find Moby. What? And it's all up to Loke. Not able to find it. Doge to shut him down. And TRX picks up their first round of the half.
That lurk from Malco was really good, just to throw a wrench in the retake. You know, they just Malco really good lurk. Just to, you know. Alright, wait one second.
And as we're getting into this next one, I think a big part I'd like to see is a little bit some of these pushes being a little faster on the side of TRX. They've been winning a lot of their post plants, but they've got to be faster on some of these hits. There was a lot of time where there wasn't anything on the site, and they're just so slow to take it because they're so scared that there's still a player there. You've got to take that initiation and hope and trust that the fact that they're over rotating based on how you've been hitting. They haven't really given that to them. And as they worked their way over towards C, they're looking to hit this, but they're running directly into Bukankas and Moby. What? Ability to deal with. He's trying to take it out with the dogs, but it's gonna be Doge to just walk in and find one. Moby What's still alive, able to find a second kill before shutting down by Malcro. But damage is already done.
Malcro, maybe looking to
CT, able to find one onto Prius God. And last two players left alive on the side of Flying Tigers have got to deal with Malcro, who's just on an absolute tear. 3K for this round, looking for a 4, and it's gonna happen. TRX on the backs of Malcro pick up round 16.
that push from Malco on onto CT, really good, able to find Prius and just secure the round basically for TRX. Now we can see that Flying Tigers maybe stack B, maybe want to trap B or trap C mound is there on Ika. They really need to find something. Just throw the util at TRX, maybe get some guns, and yeah, as you can see, yeah, they're going for a C trap. And TRX walking right into it. On C mound. And the trap.
Doge able to find one. The blind here almost takes out Jelani, but able to crouch and keep themselves alive. Finds Malcro. And they're going to have to leave C. They're hunting him down. But they're all got over on C side. They're rotating towards A, and there's not a single anchor here to deal with it. They're going to take full control of A. And it's going to be up to JXFT to answer for this. Take this retake. Push TRX away from another round.
Take hold. Bring them down. Spike planted.
Now they have the Sky ult. Help on the post plant.
One enemy remaining.
2 to fall, 3 to fall.
They don't even need it. They just fight the guys that were retaken from
Clean slate.
from A Heaven.
Let's leave whatever happens.
Clean shots from Stuart. Able to take the round. 2 rounds away from winning Lotus.
How'd you feel about that C mount push?
You know, on an eco, you really have to set up these trap plays, but unfortunately, Doge just able to, you know, just honestly just kill them. The util didn't catch him. He gets 2, and really easy for TX to just make that rotate towards A. If you can see, they're fighting C mount again.
Trying to push him over towards A, which feels weird because that's where they've been strong. And Malcro with a huge teleport. Able to take full control of B. Get this flank on the players on C.
Yeah, they have to be aware of this.
I mean, I'm sure they're aware of the possibility. But that he's actually there, no. It doesn't matter though. Moby what's gonna shut him down.
Here.
Yeah, they were aware of that TP play.
Spike planted.
But still, now the retake coming out. Ooh, but the Viper ult. It's gonna make it really hard for TRX to just retake the site. So they're
Looking for it. This
yeah, they're
Viper
looking for
ult
it.
made it hard for them low.
Oh, the
They
nade.
won off of Stewart. And looking for a second with the ult. He's gonna find two, but two for his teammate. Prius God. Sound Noodle Norris and Doge looking to find it, but Ankus on the fuse cable to keep it alive for their team.
Oh.
Prevents Doge from finding three. And that could have been a huge round for TRX if JXFT lost that.
Yeah, the Razor just catching two of their own with the collab, just killing Moby and the race itself. But the Flying Tigers, they're still able to get the defuse and bring it to 7 rounds. And I feel like TRX just have to be aware of the C push and maybe go towards A, but no, they're still wanting to fight it.
And it seems like they've pushed over towards A now. Electing to leave C and not take that fight, but they do have a player over there to deal with it.
This
Vivanka's
Viper
trying to
ult
find
is really good.
Scout destroyed.
Gets spotted though. Almost loses
Now with
their
the
life.
spam coming out. But there's still a tiny gap on Breakable that they can just play in there and keep the Viper ult online.
Bring them down.
Ooh, but they're looking to punish the flank, sorry, the lurk from Basil. Maybe catching it? No, they didn't back off.
Moby with a beautiful kill on the Doge. And it's just TRX in shambles. If they can find this one onto Prius, it could be huge. Flash out's gonna catch Prius, but no! It doesn't matter if you're him, he doesn't care! Malcro to shut him down. But the damage has already been done. You found Stewart. You're keeping that man advantage
30
alive.
seconds left.
And these last two players have got to find something. Basil trying to fight his way out of B. And they've got two players to deal with. Finds one. Looks for a second. But it's going to be Jelani. He's
So
just
much
better.
elite
Picks up the last two. And the Tigers are bringing it back.
Yeah, this looks like a really winnable game for the Tigers still. They have good eco. They have good ult. You know, with the Fatal, they could maybe go for a retake towards C, because they know that TRX really like to fight C. So yeah, it looks like they're just gonna push A. Maybe look for that retake on C. With the Cypher trips and Viper orb.
Flash out's going to catch Bukankas. They're still not fighting for C. They've recognized that the defense has given up mound control. And they're just finding some sort of space on site, but so far, it's been so much for TRX. Spray through the smoke finds a little bit of damage on Bukankas, but he's able to keep back and get his life. As they're going to be taking control of Mount, or of Breakable.
You can see if the round's slowing down. Maybe TRX looking for a late reclear onto A with the dog. It's broken for Jelani. They still don't know that there's one roll. This could be huge. Finds Doge. They're still traded. Doge able to find low. And they're instantly rotating to C.
But Malcro. Space. It's been given up by Bukankas because they're so low. And they're just gonna smoke out CT. Bukankas gets spotted because of the kill. Left. Could spray the corner, but doesn't find Stewart. Able to get this bomb down for Mound. And they're gonna all leave the 4v4 retake. And they've got to find something. Fatal comes out. They're gonna clear out C side.
Now they know everyone is playing outside.
They have that knowledge. They've still got to deal with it. Trying to get this defuse down. It's going to be Moby What looking for it. They know he's on the edge, but they think they've killed him. He's going to hold on to it. It's going to be the Flying Tigers to pick it up. And it's 11-9.
That is tragic. They thought they had the diffuser off the bomb, but they just killed someone else. And Moby able to stake the bomb, just giving them the 9th round, 2 rounds away from tying the game. And look, TRX still have a good eco. They still can buy this and potentially next round if they lose. And now we're gonna see an A brawl. Everyone towards that side.
Flash comes out. They're getting aggressive on A. Doge is gonna get marked. It's a lot of damage their way. And Loke tries to find it with a nade, gets some more, but it's not gonna be enough to kill them. They've still got this rubble control, but they're denying anything further. Smoke comes out from Omen. They're just waiting. Trying to see who's gonna fight first. They're gonna have to be careful of breakable though.
You can see the one slowing down. Looking for spraying from tree, finding nothing. The guys on TRX not making any noise, not revealing positions. Actually, they're spamming the orb on stairs, seeing if we find some damage. Eye broken, no info given.
They're just waiting. Who's gonna fight first?
And this looks like it's TRX with the dog. But they're backing off A.
26 seconds. They're getting spotted to leave. And they know they're going C at this point. You can't fake. You don't have time to double back. They're coming for C, and they're coming fast. But we want to try to slow it down. Look for 1, but it's gonna be Prius got through the door to pick up 2. Looking for a 3rd. Bugonkas to grab 1, grabs 2, and that's a flawless round for XJFT. If I'm Pinflash, I'm eating my words because this is a comeback for the Tigers.
Yeah, they finally able to punish the lurk from Malcro. You know, they've been taking some A space, Malcro getting onto C, and then they just rotate up to C because you know they have the space. But Moby able to punish that lurk. Huge for the Tigers. Only 1 round away from tying up the game. Here we can see still same thing from TRX, able and the Flying Tigers just fighting A, and then maybe Malco decides, yeah, he's not gonna lurk anymore after that pick. They're going up towards B.
Yeah. They're gonna run directly into Moby. What though? And Basil trying to see if he can't pick up 1 on A side, but it's Moby What through the smoke to find the first kill. Doge drops as well, and 2 more! As Moby makes a 4K. That's another flawless round for XJFT, and we're back to 11-11.
That was a crazy round for Moby. He had to read that TRX just haven't gone B any rounds. Maybe this is the round that they go B, and his read is right. He's able to find 4 on the side defense, and now very well timeout from TRX to just have no clue what to do. They just need to reset, make a good plan, and they just need to close this map. Looks like some pings going out in the map. They want to take some C space. We haven't seen a complete rush yet. Maybe we can see it after this timeout.
Art Echo, your team is known for their Lotus plays. If you're the IGL here, what are you calling?
I feel like maybe they're contesting A space. As you can see in the minimap last round, they're taking A space early and then keeping it. So I would call for an late A and just take the A space, take the A side, and play the retake. Sorry, not the retake, the post plant after getting the spike down. But we'll see that just TRX not looking for that late A. Maybe going towards B, thinking that last round was a lucky round and they can do it again. Fade Eye catches nothing.
Out.
Scout destroyed.
Trying to take B control. But one gets spotted through the smoke.
Spike
Stewart
down
off of the
B. Bring them
ground.
down.
And Moby what with another kill, and Basil starts to find one to Prius, but Loke with 2. Malcro to shut down any further kills. But damage has already been done. TRX is down to 2 players here. And Noodle Norris may be trapped. Has to deal with these 2 players. They're together. Finds 1, finds 2! And it's back in for TRX. Bukonkas, you have to prevent this from getting any worse. And you will. Malcro off of the board. Noodle Norris last one. But fakes out the C rotate. Finds it.
This is still winnable for Bukonkas. 21 HP on the side of Noodle Norris. And they're
Wins
gonna...
this. It's Noodle Norris with a thrifty.
Bring a ruler next
The
time.
3K coming out from Noodle Norris to save the round.
Once we win, just dump all your
And
tech
TRX
on
back
that.
on the side of you know, they still have they're 1 round up. They need to close this out this round. You know, they have really good ults. I feel like with Killjoy and Skyult, they really need to go for something aggressive on C. And Flying Tigers think, okay, yeah, that's what they're gonna do. We should take C mount space with 4 players on C. But that's not what TRX are doing. They're just going back to, you know, defaulting on B and on A, just waiting, seeing what Flying Tigers are doing. Now they're gonna rotate to B, seeing nothing on C.
I got the spike.
Taking the spike. Looks like it's gonna end A for the side of TRX.
And they're working towards A now. Potentially going through this door, but they're gonna have to deal with Bukonkas first. TP from Malcro on C side, and Util coming out trying to sell the C fake, but they don't know about him in the smoke. Prius God's gonna find him through the little gap in the
You
smoke.
should run.
And that's a crucial kill for Flying Tigers. And now they should play they're playing the retake on A. He's backing off that Killjoy ult. Really useful.
Stewart with the ult as well. Trying to hunt down these players. They're gonna spot the 2 up top. But a Molly is gonna come down. Gonna deal some damage. And it's a lot of damage to Viper. Just standing inside of the Molly. Loke with a beautiful swing, able to take out 2. And the last 2 players left alive for TRX to close out this game. It's gonna be Stewart, who finally hits a flash. A Noodle Norris, but they're just swinging back left, right, and center, trying to get through the smoke. He tries to hold it alive, but 4 players are too much. And it's our first OT game of the night.
Switching sides.
I feel like
Overtime.
Doge could have gone really big there, but he whiffed, and you know TRX lost the round, and now we're on OT. But Flying Tigers now on the attack. TRX maybe know that, you know, they like to 1-3-1 default, so maybe they stack some more util towards B, but no, just going for what they've been doing the entire, you know, half. To just stick with the Viper culture setup on C and push A with Jet and Sky. So we'll just have to see if they find Bukonkas here. Maybe able to punish the solo lurk.
But Doge getting huge. Stewart able to find a little bit. It's not going to be enough. They're going to just leave. A is not in their control. They're trying to find some sort of control of the site, or of the map.
Here we can see the play from Flying Tigers, just re-clear A main lane. They know that one may be pushing over to Ruppel with the things. And they are, and Doge flashed. And caught with the Fate Dog. Loke able to take him out. I feel like they know Stewart. They might know that he's there.
He's able to use the smoke to get across, though.
Yeah, looks like Flying Tigers want to end B with the lurk from Moby. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Oh, but Stewart
swings out, finds one. Bukonkas to shut down any further. But Basil's right near. You can't have utility in your hand, Bukonkas. Loke to find one more.
Planted.
Basil's got to find this. This could be the first OT round going towards the Flying Tigers, but it's a 1v3. And we've seen Basil in this before. It's not enough, though. Loke's still alive. And it's the Tigers picking up their first OT round.
Switching sides.
Here we'll have to
Match
see
point.
what they decide to do on defense. You know,
Don't
they
forget that.
probably maybe aggress C mount again with the usual. But no, it looks like they're gonna want to put Cypher towards C and just push A. So we'll just have to see what TRX does. You know, the 3-0-2 spread coming out. And no, it looks like they're gonna want to find something on C mound. Flash spots nothing, and they have C mound.
Taking C control. A little bit of workup on B as well. But it's been hard for them to find much space in this round. See how much control of the map that is on the side of the Flying Tigers, and Prius. Scott is going to set himself up on B main. Trying to slow them down. Smoke's going to come out on A. And it looks like they're trying to end C here. Make their way over.
Yeah, they're just making some noise towards A with the Skydog. Maybe pull some rotates from C and NC. But Prius may be able to hear Stewart making some noise while the rest of his team is shifting. They might know, yeah, the Cypher's already rotating to C. Skunka's jump spotting, sees nothing. So it looks like he's gonna be really explosive, yeah. TRX. Oop, Malcro catching one on third.
But the 2 on site could be deadly. Never mind,
30
Bukongas
seconds
could
left.
shut down. Loki able to find the B main flank.
Spike planted.
Stewart's gonna get this plant out, but
I've
it's in a
got your
bad
trail.
spot. They've got to hold control of sight. Doge is close, trying to fight this Bobby what spot, and it's gonna be Doge to pick it up strong. Loke's got to find it. We could be looking at another round of OT. It's a 2-4. They're joining together, but the climb on Waterfall is basically signed the death warrant for these 2 players in CT. Loke's got to find some free kills here. They'll try to slow him
Last
down.
player standing.
Utility's gonna come out, but it's not gonna be enough. Nunonor's to kill Loki, and Jelani, last one alive, is gonna fall to Stewart. It's another set of OT rounds.
Yep, and
Switching sides. Overtime.
we just have to
Make sure to follow my pack in.
go
I'll
to
leave
double
some
OT, see which of the teams may be able to fight for that A space. I haven't seen much of heavy aggression. They just have TRX on the defense. They set up Doge for some kills on A, but it looks like they're going to switch it up, going to C now. But all of the Flying Tigers players going up to A. But that's where Killjoy and Viper are located. They're gonna run into the Senti stack. Yeah, and looks like this is a rush.
Cover going out.
Macro to smoke out, but they've already started hitting sight. Smokes have come out. They're trying to slow them down as much as possible, but full control of A has been given over to the Flying Tigers. And Basil in the corner is going to have to deal with this raise. Still able to find it. Forced to shut it down. And a second kill before getting taken out by Jelani. They're equal in the man count.
Spike planted.
Doge is finding some space. I know they're in that corner at that
One
point.
enemy
Doge has to
remaining.
swing. Finds it. Jelani to find 2. And Malcro last alive. Time's a ticking. And it's not looking great for TRX here. Malcro gets spammed and ulted. There's not enough time at this point. He's got to run in. He's got to find these last 2 kills.
Shadows
Your
traveling.
cracked skin won't give you enough of a edge here. You've got to go, Malcro. You've got to find these. It's still ticking. Jelani's in that smoke. Malcro swings to the first one, but it's Moby what to find it. And the Flying Tigers up an OT round.
And here we can see that the Flying Tigers finally
Match point.
putting one rush into their playbook. Gives them the round. Even though they had, TRX had Viper and Killjoy towards A, that didn't stop didn't give them enough util to stop the 5-stack rush from the Flying Tigers. And now they're up by 1 round. They just need 1 more to close out the map.
That goes there.
And then we'll go on to Icebox. But still not over. TRX and still win this round.
Are we sure we're watching T-Rex versus XJFT? There's no rat game in here?
You know, it might be, you know,
It
going
might be
to
just a little bit.
might go into quintuple overtime. We just have to wait. TRX just
TRX
slowly pushing up. Contacting up A, opening the door. Skydog finds Conquest and is killed by Noodle Norris. The plan is good.
Spike planted.
Plant goes down. Now the Flying Tigers are on the back foot. They don't have time on their favor anymore. They're looking to see if they can't clear anyone over. Lonnie throws some stuff out. Flashes them out. But it's going to be Stewart to hold it alive with a 3K. Moby What trying to fight back, but Malcro to finish it off. And TRX keeping themselves alive with a flawless round.
Stewart going big that last round. Keeping TRX afloat. And we're going to go into triple overtime. We're going to see if Flying Tigers may be able to go for another rush, or they're just going to go back to their 1-3-1 default that they've been doing. It looks like that, yeah, that's the case. They're just going to go for the 1-3-1 default. Well, TRX is going to push A main, trying to get some space and setting up Doge. But no, he's just going to stay on tree. Moby going for the lurk. Finds nothing on B main yet. Round slowing down. Nothing being found. Malco trying to break the Cypher cam. Sees nothing, backing off, doesn't want to get punished. You can see four players contacting up A.
Oh
With Doge.
The last time we
with
seen
the judge?
Doge here, he was at 3K. He may be looking to reenact it. Stewart on the flank, trying to find his way past this trip, but you can't get past that trip, Stewart. It's properly placed. And they're going to be working into B here now, but they're ready for it. Flying's going to come out. Doge ready. They're answering back for everything that the Flying Tigers is trying to do, and Stewart on the flank here is just choking away the lifeline that is the Flying Tigers. They're just waiting.
30
stuck
seconds left.
inside of A. Trying to hold it down. Stewart can find the timing here. This could be huge, but it doesn't matter. They're working where it will be now. Kills coming out. Basil to find the first one. Doge to find another one on A side. And the bomb goes down. Moby to grab one. It's in the favor of TRX, or of XJFT. TRX has the man count. They've got this positioning, and they've got their players split. Doge looking to fight it. He finds one. Looks for a second, but not able to take it. Two are going to fall. And when you're going 1-for-1, it's going the way of TRX.
TRX finally able to win one of their defense rounds. And now this might be the turnaround that they needed to win overtime. You can see trying to get the Fortnite dance.
Is diffused.
Not able to get it.
Switching sides. Match point.
That's the first time TRX win defense this overtime.
They can't begin to comprehend it.
All right.
We see that Flying Tigers still taking. They want to fight C aggressive. And maybe TRX want to, fight it as well. You can see a brawl. They're just defaulting 3-1-1. And there's no one on A. They just have one trip. If TRX realize this, it could be a free win.
But trade on B side. The aggression from C, that's in the favor of the Tigers. The Stewart and Doge find one before Prius find two. It's last 1v1. Bukonkis, this is your team getting knocked out, or y'all continuing in this overtime. And going to map 2. I forget this is still map 1. Sorry. Why does it say I just left?
Spike's down.
But Noodle Norris, gotta find this 1v1. This is the start to the potential last end of your series, this map or this season. What are you gonna do? They've still got the round to work with. Lukanka's clearing this out. Great position from Noodle to throw him off. They're not ready for it. But the smoke goes out. Noodle walks into it. You've got the shorty out. But it's not enough. It doesn't deal enough damage. Lukanka just finds it. And with the half, it's enough. Is there enough time?
He has it.
1.47 seconds is the only thing that keeps him in this map.
That
Switching
is
sides.
an insane
Overtime.
round. The orb going down was crazy. The shorty didn't do enough damage to take out Lukanka's. And we're going into quadruple. I'm pretty sure, yeah, quadruple overtime. This might be a rad game. As you said before, roads. I'm pretty sure is what you said.
I don't know how would you say it? It's like R-O-8 or R-A-O-T.
I would
Route?
personally just say rot. You know,
Rot?
like R-O-T is like it's kind of like what? Oh,
Jelani
it's getting
the fast
cut out.
and Doge falls.
Bomb grenade out.
Trying to find it. But it's an aggressive A take here. Unanor stuck on A side. Gets taken out by Prius God at A control. All in the hands of the Flying Tiger. Stewart trying to hold it together. Finds one into Prius before falling. Not just down the ramp, but to the gunfire of Prius God.
now
Basil's looking for one, but the spray! It's up to Malcro. This could be putting him on OT point here. If they can find it.
Moby. Wanting to open the door, make some question marks. Not able to
Malcro.
catch Prius.
The second time loses the 3v1 on A.
Switching sides. Match point.
We might see a tech pause.
Looks like we got a little bit of tech. P10 coming out from TRX, I believe.
I'm pretty sure yes. That's from TRX, yeah. Well, I think that for TRX to win, they just really need to, just reset their mental. This is winnable, and I would, if I was IGLing, I would probably say rush C, because the Flying Tigers have been taking early C mount, so maybe go for a late C reclear, and then rush C. Just contact up if they see nothing with their util. And just end C. But it looks like this time, the Flying Tigers are not going to be taking a push on C. We'll just have to see after the tech pause what happens.
Alright. You're TRX here. What are you doing in this? Obviously, you can't talk about the game during the tech pause, but like post-tech pause, what is your immediate call?
I'm TRX. Yeah, as I said, I'd probably just go for fast push C after reclear. Just default first, I don't know, 20 seconds. See what side Flying Tigers is pushing, and then reclear C mound, and then just end C. I feel like that's the play. And then maybe if we get the good mound plant, we can play mound. Or we could also push Waterfall. I think that could be really good, a really good plan. So yeah, I feel like TRX just have to do something really aggressive this time, because they've been defaulting really a lot. And looks like the tech pause is over, and we're gonna see if TRX actually go for the fast push, or they're just gonna default again.
Alright. What is the 32nd round overtime match point in the favor of the Flying Tigers? And this is only map 1. This has been a hell of a series so far. Let's see what they end up actually doing. It looks like they're doing a little bit of that default you talked about, killing that information for the Flying Tigers. trying to find some space on C.
Yeah, just contacting up, and if the cam spots them, they just have to go. They have all the util needed, you know, with the dog. Yep, and it looks like they're gonna end C. Doge going over,
Found you.
not caught in any of the trips, but Stewart. Ooh, Moby not able, and it's dinked. Now he's gonna back off. Low HP, not able to hold the side down. Flying Tiger's just spamming, not wanting to give them the plant. Oh, but TRX, maybe, yeah, they're rotating to B. Really good rotate. Aware that most of the players are on C.
A blind coming out from Prius God is going to slow down their B push. They've still got C control, though. They've still got full C. They can rotate back over. It looks like Doge trying to take CT here with Malcro. Moby Wood almost losing their life. But joining up with Loke. Trying to fight it out. Smoke's going to slow them down. Loke just walks across it directly into the gunfire of Doge. And you see that being so demoralizing as Moby Wood swings back. They've got to work their way across this smoke. Doge is dangerous, and so dangerous you don't want to swing him. As Doge gets another pick, looking for a third. Walks directly into it, but it's going to be Prius God and Malcro to swing and trade. And it's TRX fighting back for another round of OT.
Switching sides. Overtime.
And this is really going, you know, we might see another entire half coming out if OT doesn't end soon. It looks like Flying Tiger's just still doing the 1-3-1 setup. It has been working for the majority of rounds this overtime, but at that one round that TRX won, maybe should adapt a bit. But no, they're just still doing that 1-3-1 setup that we've been seeing the entire round. And Bukanka's really pushed up on A. Maybe able to catch Stewart. No, they're still just waiting on B main. Stewart jump spotting. Yeah, finds nothing. Oh, he's pushing.
See, no, Stewart gets found out by Bukankas.
And now they should know. Yeah, they should. Everyone just rotate A. That should be their call. It'll yes, but Priya's cut out. I don't think that was the play. He should have just regrouped, and everyone just go A. Because you know Stewart was alone because he was jump spotting alone. So just regroup, go A, plant, and win the post plants. But it's still 4v4. Anything could happen. They have Viper ult. Yeah, and they're gonna use it.
Viper ult from Bukankas.
Look at the spot from Loke. This is a really unexpected off angle.
Uh-huh. One. Loke looking for a second. It's all up to Noodle Norris. Jelani to shut it down. The Flying Tigers up again. Do we see TRX answering for this?
Match point.
I mean, they have to answer. You know, you cannot give them map 1. This is really going how do you call it? Long game, basically. It's a really long game. And here you can see that Flying Tigers again just taking that C mount space, and TRX again wanting to fight that. You can see Util going out, smokes.
Smoke for smoke, it goes in the favor of the Flying Tigers. TRX trying to fight across it.
I feel like this is where you just regroup and use all your util for the guys playing mound. Ooh, and the Malco lure could go huge with the paranoia. And that. It looks like opening door, crunching C mound,
Hiding it. Malcro to find 2. Still alive, looking for the 3rd. That's not the classic you're looking for. As Malcro falls, but Doge to answer back. Bukankas to find 1 on the lurker. And it's a 2v2. But Flying Tigers can lose this round. TRX can't. Doji's gonna find it.
Last
Noodler's
player
looking for the
standing.
first swing, and he's gonna be able to take out Bukankis. It's all up to Moby what to slow it down.
enemy remaining.
TRX. Get Moby what close, but it's gonna be gone up, and Moby what to finish it.
Copies of nothing.
1v1 goes
Stay
towards the
hidden
Flying
one
Tigers, and his map 1.
That was a
The
really
favor of
good
the Tigers.
punch from Malcro with the paranoia and the opening door, but it just didn't work out because Priya's just able to survive long enough. The classics not going through, and they are able to kill Macro. Going to a 2v2, the pick on Doge also really good from Moby, able to make it a 1v1, and they're able to close it out. So GG from Flying Tigers. Again, I thought that they were going to win this map, but I didn't think it would be this close. I'm pretty sure it was quintuple overtime that we went to. So
34 rounds to take that one. And with
Yeah,
the Tigers
almost.
starting it off strong, this is going to be a good series.
it is. And we're gonna go into Icebox. We'll see how it goes.
But before Icebox, we're going to take a quick break to give the players a little bit of time and for me to get back in the game. We'll be right back after a quick break. are back for map number 2, and that was a hell of a first game there. Echo Heli, what's your first immediate thoughts coming out of that game after you had a little bit of a break to think about it?
Honestly, I didn't expect it to be that close. 18-16 for the side of the Flying Tigers. I feel like it's gonna be really interesting. I didn't think these teams were really that close as we saw on Lotus, and as we're going into agent pick, you can see that the side of TRX just going with the pretty normal comp, and I feel like Flying Tigers are maybe trolling with the ISO, maybe. I feel like it's a really good pick if you know how to play it well, but we'll just have to see if it's a troll or not. I'm hoping it's not.
Look, everyone in chat is kind of memeing on you right now for talking about ISO, but you have to understand, this is the man who came out of the combines as an only ISO. So are you really surprised?
Is Prius that guy? Sorry?
Yeah, before the buffs.
Oh.
No,
okay.
I'm talking about you.
Oh, me, dude.
I'm
okay.
talking about you.
Bro, I'm being confused because I thought you were saying Prius, and I was like, oh,
No.
really? Cool. There's another one of me. Yeah, no.
We're talking about you making terrible decisions here.
No. ISO is good. And he was always good. No, not Coke. And we will see that ISO is picked. Let's go, Flying Tigers.
Is that who you're rooting for here?
Well, I was initially hoping for TRX to win this map, but they didn't pick ISO.
Just say you hate Zendikar. Just say it's okay.
So I just kind of have to root for Flying Tigers now. We're gonna see an early shock dart, maybe trying to get some damage off to TRX, but TRX is just going B.
Another slow play. I mean, this is what they were doing on Lotus. You saw the really slow hits. And they're just trying to look for whatever space is going to be given to them. So far, it looks like it's going to be B-side.
Ganka's not finding anything. Just spotting. Now picks up a shorty. Interesting buy on pistol. But now with TRX working up to A. Noodle holding the space. They know that no one's pushed up and they can easily take it. And it looks like it's gonna end on A. At least this time. Card coming out.
Up and away.
And a flash gonna come out. Finds two. Loke able to grab two off of that flash. And in the smoke, Malcro keeping himself alive. Looking for guns, but there's only enemies to be found. Moby What finds two. Malcro off the board, and Doge on the flank.
30 seconds left.
Way too slow. Spots Jelani and gets Loke. It's Jelani's swings. Moby What? Huge in this round, but if Doge can find this could be a great one to start him off.
And you really don't want to give him ones. 13 seconds left, though. 5 bullets. Will he be able to make it?
Finds one. Looks for a second, but Jelani to shut it down. Damage already done, though.
Good round from Flying Tigers. Getting the picks onto the executing players. And just regrouping. 3v1, they just know, okay, we should just not go for any solo plays. We just regroup and we win the round. And now they're gonna go into the anti-eco, but Doge with the Marshall maybe able to do some damage, give him some headshots, and we'll just have to see. As Jelani goes a dart mid, expecting a mid push, and that's what they're gonna be doing. Broken, but not find anything.
Working their way up. Trying to find something. Jelani expecting it, though. Looking for Stewart. Spots his head, but not able to get a bullet into it. Super knows he's there, though. They're going to use this wall to threaten a walk-up. And work towards... I don't know what. They haven't decided.
Yeah, they're just standing around doing nothing. They should take some space together. You know, it's their eco. You don't want to. You don't want to really give the enemy 1v1s because you know they have better guns. So you should just play your numbers. Now it's just Doge alone on A. Maybe potentially making some noise. Dart is good, catching one on mid. Two up. Tube. Charlie not able to find anything.
Stewart looking for some kills, trying to get his teammates across. It's me Prius God to find one onto Doge.
30 seconds left.
No more.
Two for Jelani.
Spike down
Doge
mid.
is getting shut down on this mid push. Malcro looking for
Last
one.
player
But
standing.
Jelani too powerful with that rifle. And he's trapped. It's like a little rat in a cage. Fortunately,
Yeah,
this
they
is a
know
rat, even though
exactly
he's
where he is.
10 seconds
They're
left.
just all holding him because he even
That's the wrong way.
Maybe the timing.
Malcro to find it. Looking for more, but he doesn't have anything in his hands. That classic is dead. And Shalani to pick up a 3K.
I'm noticing this is something I picked up from playing TRX on this map. They really like to take mid control and set up Malco for the lurk. We'll just have to just keep an eye out on how Malco takes mid space. But it looks like they're just defaulting this round. He's running an outlaw, only able to find Noodle with the one shot.
Standing ahead.
But the Vaughn is really strong on the ecos. Basil catching one. They're playing retake on A. Just completely give up the site.
And some information for the side of the attackers as they try to get up towards A, get across this choke, but there's nothing to threaten them except for this rifle. The hands of Prius got it. It could be dangerous, but he's actually going to give it up. A is free. They don't know. They've been so slow in taking this, they don't know. He's going to get caught out. Malcro to pick up one. Stewart to grab Prius God.
Spike
Dart's going to
planted.
come out. It's going to not do much damage, but it's going to find
Standing ahead.
some onto the Sova. Stewart able to keep his life in a recon bolt. To spot one of them. Malcro up
One
top to
enemy
threaten
remaining.
him. He finds the first one. It's up to Moby What to prevent this from being flawless. But with a ghost in hand, Basil Turp is his only option, and it's not much of an option, as that's a flawless round for TRX.
Really good conversion. I'm not giving them any weapons. Something I noticed that round was the miscommunication from Flying Tigers. You know, some people were playing back screens to play the retake, but Loke just getting caught off guard with the contact from TRX. They should have set up one plan. You know, just everyone just get offside. We play retake, or everyone hold. You cannot have those moments where you just split up and then you just get caught off guard. Here we see Prius actually taking mid. Really good adaptation from how TRX plays. Breaks the Killjoy turret.
But loses his shield. He's gonna
He's
swing,
gonna
and
go.
that shield is gone. As Basil's able to find it. Really what to grab Basil, though. Mid in the hands of TRX.
Deploying drone.
You see a lot of rotations going to A, but actually the spike is towards A. But they're taking space on B. Malco finding Bokankas, knows there's no man. Oh, and actually we're gonna see all of TRX rotate to B. The site where Flying Tigers is stacked. They're just gonna play retake. They really don't wanna deny the plant.
Placing swarm grenade.
Actually, yeah, they're using some Killjoy mollies. Trying to deny it a little bit longer. 40 seconds though.
Trying to find what they can. Moby What's still in the back. Almost gets found, but it's gonna be one caught out Jelani to grab and find Malcro. Bugonkas to pick up
down,
one
B.
before Noodlenoise with a huge 2K. And they're still looking for this, not able to get this bomb down. And
Still
trying
20
to find it.
seconds. Gecko has full util, can easily deny the plant. He's going alone.
Finds one Moby. What to find two? It's another round for the Flying Tigers.
Oh, no, you don't deserve my invention.
I feel like that round was really good from Flying Tigers because
Like us.
you know they just ran the clock down. They had to read. All 4 players of TRX were towards B, and so was the Flying Tigers. They had all players towards B just ready for that execute, playing retake, playing the anti plant with the killjoy mollies. Really good round from Flying Tigers, and that gets them the first gun round of the game. Here we can see that TRX again just wants to take mid. Doge really fast up mid. Looking at the wall, breaking the killjoy turret.
Ooh, that's a big one. Threatens that kitchen walk up. Jelani trying to prevent it though. Trying to see if he can't find an angle, and this angle is going to be huge if he can find the kill.
Silence.
Takes out Malcro. They've been able to retake that space.
Gun here.
Trying to find this Phantom and Tube. You've got to be careful. Stewart. Underneath. Walk up could be massive if they can find him. Prius got up top. I think his gun got spotted. But they're going to leave.
Revealing area.
Able to find their way through. Jelani to shut down anything from mid. 2 players left alive on the side of TRX. As Moby What's going to shut down one more player. And 2 for Moby. One last one for Jelani. And it's not looking great for TRX.
Yeah, no. The Flying Tigers are really making sure that they TRX don't take any mid space. You saw the oh, we're gonna see a tech pause. It's like Loke has disconnected. But as I was saying, the off angle from Jelani able to catch Malcro on the push, really good adaptation from the Flying Tigers. They know how TRX plays. They know that they like to take mid space a lot. So you know, just these rounds where they just know that what you call it? They just know that they're just gonna take some space and just able to punish it really easily. And now we're gonna see maybe TRX going to go for the classic icebox, just go A full util. But it doesn't look like it. They're just gonna go do the same thing that they've been doing with the mid default. We're gonna see after the tech pause what's gonna happen.
I mean, so far it's been rough for TRX. It seems like they've really struggled to find much space on sites. They're getting hard fought in mid. They try to walk up it. They get a player walking out of kitchen. It's just been rough for them.
Yeah, again, the Flying Tigers able to they just read what TRX are doing. They know, as I said, the 4th round, the gun round, the first gun round of the game, they just knew that 4 players of TRX were over towards B, good plant denial, and then this round, the previous round, they just knew that they wanted to take mid space, able to shut it down, able to take down Malcro, and that's just basically what's happening. That's not making TRX be able to win some of the rounds. So if I were TRX, I would try and see, honestly, just try and make a really fast A push, because that works most of the rounds. Just trying to punish the way that Flying Tigers are playing. And we're gonna see that we're gonna potentially go live as the tech pause is over. I'm pretty sure. We're gonna get some confirmation.
Alright, it looks like their Malcro said R. Waiting for... Oh, both are.
Alright. No, it looks like it was a like crash. And we're gonna see the timer going back to live, and we're gonna see TRX maybe taking some early A space and threatening some of the mid push.
Placing swarm grenade.
They're not actually taking mid this time. Yeah, they're just regrouping for a full A push.
Taking the space, but this KJ is could be huge if they can get that plant down. They're gonna have to fight for it. It looks like they're just gonna give up A control. Go ahead and leave that, not fight for the killjoy. Go over towards B. That's the first time we've seen TRX get a lot of early space, other than the time that they crouch walked. But it just got absolutely canceled out by that KJ ult.
And we might see TRX going back to reclear the A side with the harbor ult that they haven't used. Yeah, that looks like that's what's gonna happen. Potentially, the drone not catching any of the TRX players, so they're just gonna contact up. They have no clue that TRX are here. And here we see the executor starting, recon going out, shock darts flying in the air. Plan trying to go down, but the solo ult is able to deny it.
And kills going back and forth for both teams. They're able to make it a 3v3. Plant finally going down. But information out of the start. He's going to find some stuff. Ult coming out from Viper, not able to fight back into it. But Basil actually find it in this ult. Not ready for Basil to be sitting close by. It's going to be Jelani to shut that down. Jelani versus Noodle Norris. As Noodle Norris is going to pick up this round. It's an answer for TRX that we haven't seen just yet.
Note down your observations.
Yeah, good round. They realized that, you know, they can just go back after the killjoy ult, reclear with sorry, they didn't. They weren't spotted by the drone, so they was able to contact up and execute. Really good round. Not overcomplicated. Nothing going on mid. Just early noise mid, and then they just go A. That's a good adaptation from TRX. We just have to see if they go. They do the same thing, but on B. Droning up. 2 players ready to deny the plant potentially.
Malcro to find one through the smoke.
Placing swarm grenade.
Trying to get something to prevent this plant, but these shock darts from Stewart have made the work. And Moby what finding Doge on the corner. Looking for more. But they've got this plant down. It's 4-4. Prius got on the flank though, trying to find some fights. And Noodle Norris, Malcro actually to find the kill. And Basil with a beautiful second. Trying to go for the plant. And an ult coming out from Stewart. Gonna hunt down one of these players in yellow. Probably not able to keep his life. With it all up to Loke, it's gonna fall the way of TRX. And this is a TRX we hadn't seen so far in this map.
No stopping now.
And here we can see the adaptation from TRX. They just know, okay, yeah, we just don't need to overcomplicate it. Doing some noise on mid or inserting someone. We just gotta go B. You just gotta go A. That's just basically how Icebox works. And here we can see TRX finally understanding that that's what they have to do. And unfortunately, we're gonna go into another tech pause. It looks like Doge maybe crashed. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. So yeah, actually, we might see another TRX run because Flying Tigers are not in a good buy. Prius can only afford a Sheriff, and the rest of the players can Sheriff, Stinger, and a Bulldog. Yeah, really not the buy that you want to see from Flying Tigers. It looks like they're gonna stack A, maybe go for an aggressive push on A. We're just gonna have to see after the tech pause what happens.
Well, we've got a little bit of time to talk. TRX has seemed to kind of come back after that little bit of a tech pause, kind of giving themselves some time to think. What kind of changes did you see that have helped them win those last 2 rounds versus the other 5?
I mean, yeah, as I said, they're just not overcomplicating stuff. They haven't gone like their usual rounds go. Okay, we insert Malcro into mid, let him lurk into kitchen, and then we can go back and forth A B, maybe see what side has the less defenders. But now they really understood. Okay, we just gotta group up and end in a site together, and that's what they've been doing, and it has worked. And maybe Flying Tigers, they have to realize, okay, now they're not doing anything mid. We can probably do something aggressive mid because it's our eco, but it doesn't look like that's the plan that Flying Tigers has. Just gonna go A, maybe go for an aggressive push, but I mean, we'll just have to see. TRX should just play this round, kind of defaulty because it's their eco. I don't think that they should be defaulting a lot, but at least this round they should go for a default.
Well, we've got a little bit of time. It looks like he's struggling to get back in. Some tech issues going to this. Always the last map of the day. That's always the time crunch. But I mean, it's been a pretty exciting second map so far. I know you said you were expecting to see a map 3. Has the current game where it's going right now kind of changed your mind, or do you still expect to see a map 3?
Honestly, if TRX keeps this up, I feel like we are definitely going to see a map 3. They've realized, okay, the game plan that we've worked on hasn't worked, so we just gotta rush A, rush B. And it looks like that's what they're gonna do. They're just gonna go A, aggressive harbor wall, spot Sloke with the recon dart, and they're just gonna push the players back onto A. Oh, but we can look at the Bankas able to catch Noodle just lurking. They might run into the stack of Flying Tigers. Viper wall still up. Not finding anything. He is able to catch one. I believe that was yeah, that was Doge. And the round really slow.
I mean, they've been able to move over towards A because of Bukanka so far up on B, but that also means that there's only one player in B. As soon as Bukanka falls, B is free and Basil is expecting it. We're going to be trying to push this player out, try to hunt down Bukankas. But he's going to be able to get back. Wall's going to come up. As information's coming out, it's known that this is a B hit now.
30 seconds left.
Out of charges.
Yeah, now they should just try and deny the plant. Viper Molly is good. The spam is good. 20 seconds left. I don't think they're going to be able to get the plant down. They still have Gecko Molly. 15 seconds. Round going slow, but that doesn't
prevent this plant. And it's going to be Bukankas to find a second one. Malcro picks him off. But it doesn't matter. It's TRX, or JXFT picking up another round and answering back after the timeout.
I feel like that round, the problem that TRX had is that they weren't confident in pushing A together. As soon as one player went down, they just all kind of just froze. A deer in front of headlights, just not sure what to do. And then another pick went by. Doge getting caught off by Prius. They just weren't. They just didn't know what to do. And this is something that TRX has to be aware of. They just have to go A, rush. And it looks like that's what's gonna happen. But Prius able to catch Noodle. Doge trying to loot something with Dash. There's nothing.
Recon's gonna spot one in the back of sight. It's Loke back there. They know he's there, but Prius got help as well as they're trying to fight up towards A. And as mid turret goes down as well as Prius to fall, Stewart able to pick them up, but loses Malcro. Loke has to slow this down, prevent this plant. Ult coming out from Loke, waiting for the second tap. Stewart's able to pick up one under Jelani. They're just waiting for this ult, waiting for all three of them to be there. Trying to slow them down as much as they can. Stall out this time. Loke fakes. Ult's gonna come out. They're gonna try to stop it, but it's gonna get hit in the corner. Moby What able to pick it up. Doge fights for this kill. Waiting for Moby What. Sees the elbow, but it's not enough. Loke does fall though. And as Moby What's able to pick up one more, it's all up to Doge.
30 seconds left.
It's coming out. Just holding on to this bomb. Moby What edging closer and closer to that fight, but not taking it. More damage going out towards Doge, just holding on. Bukanka's waiting for the second fight. But Moby, you've got to stop taking this fight. You've got to find it. Looking for the fight now. Fights in front of the turret, takes it, but it's going to be Bukanka's to take it out. And XJFT with another round.
But again, same thing as last round. They weren't as fast as they should have been. Again, they got picked off. Be able to find Noodle, and they just again slowed down. They shouldn't be slowing down when they have that amount of players towards A. They should honestly just be running it down. I mean, there's nothing really else that I could say. It's basically just that they should just run it down. Honestly, I mean, that worked for them. The rounds that they but Bukanka is actually able to get some spam onto Malcro.
Poison's off.
They're gonna play retake on B, it looks like. Or just playing retake on general. They're not holding any of the sides as strong. And again, look at this. TRX just walking outside. Maybe able to catch one?
He is free. Loke looking for a single kill.
Loke is really exposed.
Not anything going their way. And so much util is going to be thrown the way of this planter. 11 HP left. Delani to find Stewart. Prius to find one more.
One enemy remaining.
Moby What taking one off the board. It's all up to Basil. Able to find the first one, but shut down by Moby What. And it's just falling apart for TRX.
Yeah, they're giving them the enough time to rotate. Again, they really should just speed up more. Maybe we can see a timeout here. They really need to realize that they're really slow on the A hits. So actually, maybe this is the round that we see an adaptation. Look at the minimap. They're all just stacked towards A.
Okay.
Hopefully, we see them speed it up more this round. Yep, there we go. Doge getting some damage onto the ISO.
And Malco with the ult, trying to deny any of the fights that they're looking for. Keep them moving on back sight. Loke back here could be dangerous. We can find any kills. Able to pick up one before falling to Doge. Malcro able to scale forward. Finds Jelani looking for a second. Not taking it. As Moby What's going to find it. This lurk up in mid almost gets found. Basil does a lot of damage. Too many Doge to clean up one of the fights before falling to Bukankas. Ult coming out from Viper. Gonna get them some space. They've got full control of A. But an attacker killjoy coming out. They're just gonna stick it, but it doesn't matter. The spray comes out.
This is really unwinnable for Pika's 8 HP. The spike is planted for them. He could use his ISO wall to at least get half, but it's not going to be enough. Basil spots them. They know they're not on spikes. They don't need to peek.
An 8 HP isn't enough. TRX finally answered for one of the rounds, but they're still down 3.
Last round before the switch.
And this is the result of them speeding up A, as you saw. You know, they got some picks on A. They used the Harbor ult, and that's why they won. They should really just keep speeding up, plant, and then just play back, play belt, maybe play some spam. You have really good post-spam utility. You have the Killjoy mollies, you have Viper mollies, you have the Shock Darts from Soba. All of that util, you should really just be using it for post-plant. And we're gonna see that Jelani gets the solo ult and Loke able to find Doge actually. Here you can see actually Malco going back to what they do on most of the rounds. Deep him on two, but Moby is so aware. Yeah, he knows. That's what they did with the arrow wall mid. And now again, you can see T-Rex just slow it down so much. They really should be going for some hero plays when it's these down numbers. Finally able to spot one mid. Not going for the recon. Again, I'm just slowing it down so much.
Poison orb emitting.
Basil trying to find his way in mid. Just waiting. I mean, you've got players alive on your side. And Noodle Norris on A, holding together. A plant gonna come out. Jelani's gonna find the kill. The ult too powerful. Able to find one hit, but not two. And Basil in mid is going crazy. Prius finally shuts him down. But the plant's already gone down, and Noodle Norris only has to hold on to it. 30 HP in a dream. Prius is gonna swing, and they're all three sitting there, using the shield to keep themselves alive. Bukankis to shut it down, and we're in the half 8-4.
Extremely good defense half from Flying Tigers. That round, Toby was so aware of the late lurk. That was really good round.
All right, we're at the half. What are your predictions so far for this half?
I feel like if Flying Tigers just keep it simple, stick to the basic plans that is just going B or going A. As look at this. They're all stacked towards B. This is really good. Again, just keeping it simple. Rush B with a ISO utility, Gecko utility, all of that. It's just what I would like to see from TRX, but they didn't do it on their attack half. And we're gonna see fast B head coming out from Flying Tigers. This is what Icebox is about, just going for fast.
And they're going fast, all right, as Doge picks up two, looking for a third, but the shield's gonna keep him alive, as they're gonna just walk through the smoke. Moby what able to find it. Stewart can pick up one more. And it's just been a flurry of kills on both sides. Huge kills coming out from Doge behind yellow. They were answered back as well. Back to the 2v2, and it's Prius God looking for a fight, and it's Stewart to give it to him. Bukankis is gonna pretend to leave. Trying to fake that they're leaving and expect to rotate out. But they don't care. They're so aware.
Maybe?
But they see the foot. Bukankis to find one. Able to get away without a trade. And as they keep looking, it's going to be Bukankis to just straight up leave. Lonnie may be expecting this.
Yeah, they spotted. I'm pretty sure they spotted the Sova.
30 seconds left.
And it's a free A-site plant for Bukankis. What should have been a 2v1 didn't get played properly.
Toxin screen down.
And it's just out.
Spike planted.
Will they be aware of the flank though? Don't think they will be. So we're just creeping up, trying to look for the Viper. Ooh, but it looks like, yeah, they clear out spawn. Now they should know that they're flank. The tap is gonna come out. Now they know they're on spike.
Bukankis is holding alive, but Stewart gets half. Able to walk away, enough to leave, but Bukankis to find a 4K. And it's a clutch for the Tigers to start off the second half.
That was a really good round from the Flying Tigers. Again, I'm really I don't know how to explain this. Really I'm not sure how to say. I'm not sure how to say this. I really want teams to just run it down A or run it down B on on Icebox is that's basically what works. And we see Flying Tigers able to do the. We see a nice shock dart and ISO Vol combo. No one's gonna grab the orb though. Flying Tigers just slowing the round. Oh, but Doge from that range?
What?
That is insane. That is a really nice shot.
Are they AFK?
Oh wait.
Fortunate. I think they were AFK, trying to fight back into Doge in mid, but Doge has a Sheriff and an absolute vendetta to hold on to this game. Loke to finally find it, but the 2K already dealing hella damage. Side of the Tigers. From spawn, one's gonna get found. Loke able to keep their lives in their pockets.
And so winnable.
For one more. It's a 2v2. But this time, Bukankas isn't alive. It's gonna be Basil turf. We're gonna see another Viper clutch, but in the opposite way. Basil for the first one. Able to prevent the plant.
Planted.
But you've gotta wait for your teammate. Or just be better. Sheriff almost spots one of them. It's not enough. It does deal enough damage, though, to cause some concern. Moby what? Just has to prevent this plant from going down. And TRX needs this round. Time is not on your side. It's a 2v2. You've got time, Moby what, to play with. And you can swing from one way, take out Basil Terp. Get ready to swing from another.
7 bullets.
7 bullets in a dream. Keep yourself alive. It doesn't look good for Noodle Norris. And this is not a round for TRX, as Moby Wood is going to clutch it and put us to 10-4.
What a round. I honestly thought that TRX would win that round with the 3K from Doge. But it isn't enough.
How are you feeling about this third map now?
Honestly, yeah, I just feel like ISO is OP and that's why they win. Flying Tigers is just really good at knowing what TRX want to do, and the decisions are quick and simple. That is what TRX weren't. They were missing on the attack half. They were just overcomplicating it a lot, playing it really slow. It looks like Flying Tigers are doing that.
Could be dangerous.
Will Michael be aware?
I don't think so. I think they
I feel like
expect the
he is.
timing. Oh, yeah. Okay.
He is.
They expect the timing. Yeah.
Now Flying Tigers just walking to the site. Ooh, but we can see Noodle Norris maybe knows where ISO is.
ISO almost
Playing from
losing their
Seward.
life.
Right here.
Not catching anything. Now we're gonna see the
So
rotate.
low.
This fight from Moby could be huge. Ooh, but Basil not able to catch him. And now he's just aware. He just hears them going to be.
And Basil trying to stop this plant from going down. The
But I don't
molly
think
isn't
the
going to
molly
be
isn't
enough.
enough.
No, it's
Yeah,
not.
no, it isn't.
Freeze gets spotted in mid. Basil able to shut them down, but the plant's already happened. You're down in numbers. You've got the time advantage on your side. Lonnie looking
The
for a
recon could be
fight.
huge.
They find
Only
their
catch
way
one.
into this corner.
Do they know Jelani's there? Ooh.
He's just waiting for it. Walks into the smoke,
Oh.
tries to find it, but not enough. The molly's gonna prevent it, and TRX is gonna pick up a 5th round for themselves.
I'm pretty sure that was a 30 too. I'm not that sure, but I'm
No, it
pretty
wasn't a
sure it was a
50.
50. It wasn't?
No. They funny enough, Flying Tigers was actually on the eco there.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Which is huge that the damage they did.
Yeah, they did.
Like,
I mean,
they didn't
they
kill
were
anyone, but like they did damage and they got the bomb down. So
they were able
take
to
it.
get Moby at least. Again, you can see Flying Tigers just keeping it simple. They're gonna execute A now that they have Thrash online. But Doge, this angle could be deadly. Activating dash, wanting to fight some fights.
Monster on the loose.
not able to
Now
find
Colt
anyone.
coming out.
He gets
One
overrun.
up top. Gets taken out. A flash coming as well.
Flash is good.
Norris gets pushed off. Malcro on this flank could be huge. Moby What trying to hold it though. Trying to
Spike
wait
planted.
for what can happen.
To my
And
world.
somehow it's a cross.
Ult
Stewart's
is
trying
really,
to fight it off
really
with
good.
this information coming towards them. They've got this ult to play off of. Korea's got swings. Not able to find the kill. But enough damage as Stewart finds Moby What and Malcro finally
Flank could be
making
huge.
this flank.
Oh, but they're where?
They spot. Finds one. Looking for a second. Jelani is going to fall. Smoke still up. Bukaki is holding it down. But finally falls.
They're
No
really
time
low.
left as Basil's low. Malcro's low as well. And it's
Oh.
Prius God to clutch it.
What an insane shot from Prius. That clutch was really good. Now Flying Tigers 2 rounds away from getting the map in this series. They do have Ice Ult, so they might try and do something aggressive on B. Maybe get a recon onto yellow and then ult anyone. But it looks like they might just go towards A, yeah. We're gonna see potentially an ISO ult if they see anyone pushing early or grabbing the orb. Finds the flash, finds no one. ISO shield popped and he's probably gonna go for the ult.
Holding onto it. The one underneath is going to break the shield.
How he can't go with the ult, with the really good advantage that's going with the shield. So now the round slows down. Malcro actually able to find one of the players lurking through mid. And Moby able to find the equalizer. Doge finds another one mid. It's a really good off angle from Doge. Ooh, but Prius. Another off angle. Oh,
Okay,
what a
we're
shot.
9-1. Moby What on this
Malcro?
flank here could be found, but Malcro gets shot down. Trying to find a Doge, trying to pick it up. Lope getting this plan
And
down, but it's
honestly,
going to be
I think-
Doge to get shut down by Prius. 3v1 here for
30
Stewart.
seconds left.
Yeah, now this
And
is
he
just
needs
planted.
this round. Friends, the first one on the Loke, looking for a second one. But is he ready for Prius God up top? He's not. Prius is able to shut him down. And it's looking like match point here.
Match point.
They saved the ISO ults for this round, and they have Killjoy ult, so this could be another A slam potentially with the amount of ults they have, and it's an eco for TRX. This looks like it's really unwinnable for TRX. If Prius finds one with this ult, it looks like most of the guns are going to be really weak against the ISO ult. So if he finds potentially Killjoy, this is going to be a 4v5. Now start finding nothing, but they know
Poison's off.
that it's going to be an A hit.
Recon Bolt gets destroyed. Prius God gets hurt on this rope. It seems like they're trying to make so much so much noise over here on A side.
Oh, Malcro
Obama's
got
also
off.
over here. Malcro gets taken down in mid. And as they're working over towards B, they're still A. They still got bomb on A side. It seems like they're trying to get them to rotate off of B. Or
And it
rotate
looks
off
like it's
to B.
working.
Kind of?
Yeah,
Yeah,
nothing
it is.
on A.
Oh, yeah, it 100% is.
You can see Soba trying to cross mid. Will Doge be able to find the pick? Yeah, he will.
Plant goes down.
Oh, but Prius.
Wait, no, he doesn't. Plant gets canceled. Bukankis is gonna have to plant now. Prius gets spotted. They know roughly where he is, but he's got the better gun here.
Making cover.
Stewart win this fight. This looks like the end of a season for TRX. As it's Prius God falling back. They've got to
They
win
just
this
have Sergio
round,
ult.
or this is it. Stewart with the ult coming out, trying to kill this KJ ult. Not able to shut it down. Misses the ult.
Oh,
They're
but
gonna have to
Basil?
fight for it now. It's
No, it's
over.
Yeah, no, it's
They
over.
don't have enough time. An ult's gonna come out. It's gonna miss him. It's all up to Stewart here.
1v3.
And this is the end of a dynasty. Season 3 was theirs, but not so much for Season 4, as the Flying Tigers are going to knock TRX out of the stage and out of Champions. So that's an end of a series and an end of a season for two teams tonight. Cope and TRX falling. And where will XJFT go next?
I was rooting for TRX the entire series, but they weren't able to show up today, especially in Icebox. The Lotus game was a really close game, but Icebox, it looked really one-sided from Flying Tigers. So now it looks like Flying Tigers are going to go up against... actually, it's not decided yet. We still have
yeah,
MPT versus...
Whoever, the Flying Tigers go against whoever Zonk versus Slow. So your team,
Oh,
potentially your team.
Yeah.
Whoever loses.
Yeah, it's gonna be Zonk. Okay, so it's gonna be Flying Tigers against Zonk, and then
no bias, by the way. Zero bias in this broadcast.
Bias. Nope.
Yeah, definitely.
Zonk have a chance potentially. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, but they're playing slow. I mean,
slower, kind of a good team. I don't know them very much. They kind of have like some bad players. Like Eco Healy.
I heard they picked up this dude from like LATAM. I heard he's terrible.
He has like horrible.
I heard he has like
mechanics.
a 1% headshot percentage.
Yeah, why would they pick that guy?
He also only plays ISO. It's kind of crazy.
That is wild. Whoever picked them up has to be banned. Like ISO one trick? No, that's horrible.
All right. Anyway, we're not gonna hold y'all for too long. It is very late.
It is.
Zendikar probably wants to go play Final Fantasy. So we will be getting off. But congratulations to the Flying Tigers and my brain turned off. Whoever else won tonight. Whoever the other team was. Whoever played Cope, I don't remember. But congratulations to both of them. They are going to be moving on and continuing to play. And Zendikar has kicked me off of cast. Unfortunate. Anyway, good night.
GG's. Good night.